Hello, everyone. How's it going? How are you doing, everybody? Woo! Welcome on in. We are here. We are ready to read tarot. I'm in my Red Sonja cosplay today. And I am not being choked by the cape, so that is nice. I even have my pauldrons on. I don't know if you guys can see the silver pauldrons underneath. Yeah, today we are going to be doing some tarot readings. I don't know why I brought my earbuds. Oh, because sometimes you guys send sounds. That's why I brought them. I don't know if we should do some sound in the background. The problem is DMCA, so maybe I'll just talk the entire time, but I'll try not to be too quiet because when I'm really quiet, it's really quiet on the stream. I've gone back and listened, and the filter that I have on my mic makes it really quiet. Granted, I could take it off, and then you'll hear the soft hum my computer whirring. So let me know what you'd prefer for this one. Hello, Cherry. Hello, Jagron. It's time for some Vampex 13 Tarot time. That's right. The only man or woman who can speed date with her is one who defeats her at poker. Nah. I don't think just because someone beat me at poker, I'd let them speed date me. I don't even think I'd let anyone speed date me. I feel like speed dating, what's the point of that? Take your time on a date. Why are we rushing? Why are we speeding? That's my opinion. But hello, everyone. Hello, Stanley. Hello, Nick. Hello, Dichotic. Hello, Matt. Hello, everyone. I need to bring up my list to see who was left over from last time. We're going to check in with the list. We're going to consult the list. But you know the drill. If you would like a tarot reading in this stream, you may have one. The only thing that I ask is that you be a sub or a member. I don't know if I should try to even put this behind me. This is ridiculous. I might just need to have this in front if I'm going to have this in my ear. I'm trying to make it look nicer. But it's not easy when you have this much cape. This is making it more challenging for me. I'll keep this here. Okay, wait. Stop getting hooked. There we go. Okay. And then I can hear myself too, which will be helpful. Why can't I figure out? I'm struggling just to get my earbuds in. Once I have my earbuds in, I better never get up again. Because if I get up, I'm just unplugging from the mic. Oh, this is... I should have done this before I came on. I didn't realize this was going to be so challenging. Okay, there. It's done. That's enough of that. We're good. We're good. Ha. 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 Hair all over cape. That's all right. Hey, Chris, how's it going? Thank you so much for the tarot decks, by the way. I definitely got them. I opened them up off camera. I hope you don't mind. I need to take a picture with these and post it on my story. But Chris sent me Believe in Your Own Magic Oracle deck by Amanda Lovelace. And then we got this Vampirella deck, which is super fun. It means next time I could dress up as Vampirella and read tarot. Now I have a Red Sonja and a Vampirella deck. So maybe we'll play with some of those today. Yep. I also have Red Sonja. And I also have my Sacred Self-Care. I didn't grab my standard deck. If people want that deck, let me know. But I think we got enough decks to play with today. But I can always grab my standard deck as well. My first deck that I love that I've kept throughout the years. It has some good luck. I feel like pulling some nice cards for people. Matt, hello. Dichotic, congrats on the 3-stream streak. Back to 3s. You know, 3 is my favorite number, though, so I hope you enjoy the 3-stream streak. Thank you for streaking. Marvel Man, hello. Nice, Cherry. Did you put it in the Creators Corner? I'll definitely give it a look at some point. Thanks for sharing. Good afternoon, Chemdog. No capes. I don't do capes. This much cape? Can't hear that as anything else. This much cape? I don't know. Is that also a quote from Invincibles? I don't know that one, ADHD Overlord. Also, hello. Hello, Sai. Hello, homie. All right. Hello, Enzo. How's it going? Hello, Jack. Hello, Red. Hello, Matthew. I think I've said hi to everybody. Whew. Now we're here. We're ready to go. Do I think Henry Cavill could crush it as Magneto? I don't know. I feel like, I don't know, maybe in a few years? I feel like he's a bit young. How old is Henry Cavill? Is he older now? I feel like we want for Magneto, we want someone like at least late 40s. How old is Henry Cavill? Age 41. I think he needs a few more years. And then I feel like maybe. I like Henry Cavill. You don't like Henry Cavill eyes? I don't know what to call you because your username is symbols. So I'm just going to say eyes. 41, yeah. Yeah, I mean, I wouldn't say 41 is necessarily young Magneto, but it's not at the age I want. We need a little gray at the temples, I feel, yeah. I don't know if I would say that Henry Cavill isn't good, though. I think he's a great actor. Totally cool if you don't like him, though. What movies? What movies? All right, well, good luck. I don't know. What movies you talking about? Homie, thank you for the hydrate. All right. Let's open up the sticky note and see who was left from last time for tarot reads. As it also happens, as we do it each time, if you would like your cards read, wait, did I just delete a sticky note that I didn't mean to delete? Oh, that's fine. I don't think I needed that sticky note anymore. You can also send a donation or send bits or super chats, and that'll bump you up if you send a 500 bit or $5 super chat or $5 donation. That'll bump you up the list. So I think the last time we did this was in December. Did Wonder Woman and Red Sonja fight once before? I don't know, Nathaniel. Thank you so much for the follow. Kratos is the best. And yeah, thank you so much. Welcome on into the Fang Gang. I do like Michael Fassbender. Yeah, he is pretty great. You don't think he's a good actor, but you think he's a good person. Well, I mean, fair enough. I mean, why don't you like him as an actor? What do you do? What do you do wrong, Henry Cavill? I feel like he's done a pretty good job with what he's been given. Did I enjoy any comics from this week? I have not had time to read. I've just been here streaming Jagron and filming videos. I've been reading One Piece. That's what I've been reading this week so far. But I do have to read, I finally need to read Grey Malkin. Whoa, Darian DeStar. Thank you so much for the 20 pounds. Think you're great ever since I saw your top 10 days.
Think you're great ever since your top 10 days.
Thank you, Darian. I appreciate the 20 pounds. That's so kind of you. You did not need to do that, my friend. If you would like a tarot card reading, I know you're not a member here on the channel, but that is a big dono, man. So if you would like a tarot card reading today, let me know and I can add you to the list. Thank you so much for the kind words. So kind of you. Oh, that's so nice. And thanks for coming in to check out the stream. Appreciate it. Also, now you are the stream boss. So Darian is now the person to defeated Moondragon. And Darian, just so you know how it works, you're the stream boss, so when people support the stream, it'll do damage to you. But if you ever want to heal up, if you send any super chats, I think that heals you as well. So you got the final hit on Moondragon there. Thank you so much for the support. All right. I got that hydrate. Will I be posting any pictures of me in the full Red Sonja outfit later? I don't know. Maybe. Kratos, hey, what's up? How's it going? Yeah, I did post one on my story. I do have some that already exist online of my Red Sonja look. Whoa, Chris, thank you so much for the 5 gifted subs. Thank you so much. Welcome in Ized CA, Marvel Man, Sile of Bam C, Dan Feria, and Tantarolus. Thank you so much. Wow, we're on our way to a hype train over on the Twitch side. Nick, thank you for the $2.99 super chat. Have I watched Bad Boys for Life? I've not watched it yet, but it is something that I do want to watch.
Bad Boys for Life.
I have not watched it yet, but I do want to watch it. And we are 50% of the way to a level 2 hype train, y'all. So if we get 2 more subs or 900 bits, we'll be at level 2. The higher up on hype trains we get on Twitch, just the more we get promoted across the platform. So that's how that works, in case y'all wondering. Thank you so much, Chris, for gifting 5 subs. That was so kind of you. Let me update my sub goal. I think that might mean, are we there? Or did we do it? We're close. We're 2 subs away from the baking stream. Thank you so much, Nick, for the super chat again. I appreciate that. We are slowly getting closer to that Zatanna cosplay goal. Yes, we are at 81% over on the coffee, which is where I raise money for cosplay. Any rules for the readings? John, for the readings, you gotta ask an open-ended question. No yes, no no, and it is for YouTube channel members or Twitch subs. And if you would like a reading and you're like, I want one sooner, and you don't want to wait for your turn, any support to the channel, any super chats, $5 super chats, $5 donations or more, or 500 bits or more on Twitch will bump you up the list. I don't know why I say this though, because I also have something that's written that. The old Red Sonja comics were great, but the after a reboot is the terrible, the worst. Lelouch, what have you been reading from the reboot? When you say reboot, like what time do you mean? Like, are you just talking about like literally the original comics, nothing modern? I don't know if I would agree with that, but I mean, I think there's been good and bad. Hi Ray, how's it going? There's a lot of chat happening. Sorry y'all if I miss anything. It's just because there's a lot of chat happening. Yeah, Stream Boss taking some damage from those subs from Chris and the super chat from Nick Brown. Whoever does the last hit to the Stream Boss, by the way, becomes the new Stream Boss. You added a beautiful background to the art. Oh, nice. Nice. Awesome. Thank you, Cherry. I'll definitely check that out. All right, so for last time on my list, I have Just Rob, Vito Screamer, and Eric. So I don't know, Just Rob, Vito Screamer, Eric, if any of you are here. That's what I have. And then I had some non-members on the list, Ricardo and Licensed to Cosplay, but I do always prioritize members first. So I'm going to do that today and prioritize just people that are either members on the YouTube channel or are Twitch subs on the Twitch side of things, because I am streaming on both platforms, just FYI. It's weird. It was exactly like 2 months ago that we did this. How strange. So let me know if you are one of those people and you would like a reading. And if you have supported the stream today, obviously I'll bump you up. Chris, would you like a reading? You just gifted 5 subs. Nick, would you? Nick, oh wait, Nick, are you a member? Nick, are you a member? I thought you were. Oh, you are a member. Yeah. Nick, you're a member. If you would like a reading, let me know in the chat and I'll add you to my list. Ized, thank you for saying thank you to Chris. Cherry, you'd love another tarot reading today? Well, you are a sub, my friend, so you can definitely have that. I will add you to the list. Whoa, Chris, thank you so much for the 5 gifted subs. You did not need to do that. Oh my goodness. Kratos is the best. Grute, Astros fan, 1962. Hornus 34 and Baddest Page. Welcome on into the Fang Gang. Congrats on the gifted sub. And thank you, Chris, for gifting 5 more subs. Well, we've unlocked our baking stream goal, so that's happening. Yay, baking stream. I'll have to see when my mom is free to come back. A career reading would be great. Yes, I already owe you one of those, so I will do that. But then I also owe you another reading. If you would like that here, I can do it here. Or if you would like me to send it to you on the other place, I can also send it to you there. So just let me know. And Chris, you have supported the stream, so I'm going to put you first. And then I got Cherry in here. Anyone else? And I called out the people that were at the top of the list last time. You are still in the list, Vito Screamer. Would you like a reading? You were at the end of last stream, so I can definitely get you in here today, and I can put you near the top. So right now I could do Chris, Vito Screamer, and Sherry. Jim, hello. How's it going? Hope you're doing well. I was Batman the last time I read tarot. This is true. It's been a while. Gifting subs is a Twitch thing, right? Yeah, Peter. On YouTube, it's gifting memberships. So we call them memberships on YouTube and subs on Twitch, which is also confusing because on YouTube, subscribers are a different thing, but that's also a term we use. The other place is good. Okay, cool. Would you also let me know, I guess, over there if you would like it to be a career reading still for the other one, or if you have a different question for that. But I can definitely do a career reading for you here today. So I'm going to start with you, Chris. I'll do a career reading for you. Then next up is Vito Screamer, if you want to get your question ready, and then Cherry. And if anyone else that is subscribed or is a member would like a reading, just let me know in the chat. Chris, do you have a preference of deck? Would you like me to use one of the new decks? Would you like me to use the Red Sonja deck? What are you thinking? And I can see, I think maybe we'll pull a self-care card for this, but we'll see what the reading is kind of where it's taken us to. Dante, thank you for the 43 stream streak. Congrats. Thanks for the highlighted comment. Daniel Craig is Magneto. I don't know. In a weird way, I could kind of see it, though. Nick, I can definitely add you to the list. No problem, Nick. Adding you on. All right, sounds good, Nick. I got you on there. Yeah, the Vamp deck would be good. Okay, cool. Vamp deck it is. Sweet, Vito. I got you on there. You're next up. And then Sherry, and then Nick. So that's our rotation right now. You know what we need? I don't know if I could use the play with streamer bot, but we need like a tarot bot for me to keep track of these things. Also, friends, we are 76% of the way to a level 3 hype train on Twitch. Y'all are crazy. Thank you so much for the support. If we get one more sub or 500 bits, we'll be at level 3. But either way, thank you so much for getting me here. We have a minute 13 left on that. If you want to support during hype trains is a great time to do so. And if you want a reading, good time to support if you're not already subbed. Oh no, are you struggling today, Ravala? Typing is hard. Let's be real. Oh, did you get some iced tea, Cherry? Making me... I have hot tea. That's my tea. Thank you, Jim. Jack, hello. Ricky Ricci. I'm doing readings just for members right now, but I can add you to the list of non-members, non-subs. And if I have time near the end of the stream, if I get through all my members and subs, then I can totally do that for you. I still have the option of reading for people that obviously are not subbed or not members, but I would like to prioritize the people that have supported my channel. And then if I have some extra time in the stream, we're going for about 3 hours today, I will try to do some more readings if I can. Man, I cannot open this for the life of me. I need my dagger. Scissors. Thank you so much for the hype train success, y'all. Level 2 hype train. I appreciate it. You don't want spoilers, Lumix? No worries. Rapala, you can totally get a reading. I'll add you to the list. Do I think 56 is perfect for Magneto? 56 is a good age, sure. I'm just not sure how I feel about Daniel Craig as Magneto. I don't know. In a weird way, I could kind of see it. I feel like he needs more hair. But you know, we could get him more hair. We could put him in a wig. I don't know. I don't know. I'm not sure about his demeanor. I'm thinking about it. I'm thinking in some ways it would work. Starts on April 12th. Yes, April 12th for new Doctor Who. I'm very excited for the new season. Man, it's a good spring. There's a lot of stuff happening this spring. All right, we've cut this. And now I will pull some cards. Man, a lot of people that are very passionate in chat today. A lot of new first-time chatters, I feel, that are very strong feelings. 'Tis indeed what actors do. 'Tis their job. I don't really think too much about fan casts, to be honest with you, Enzo. It's not really my forte, per se. I'm not big on fan casts. I just kind of like to see what casting they end up going with. And although if people suggest things to me, I like to think about it. I just don't really ever seek it out myself. Oh man, this is a fresh deck. I'm going to really shuffle it. I'm going to shuffle it like this. And then we'll give it a good shuffle. You are nothing more than your feeling, Jack. I know that you have passionate feelings. We talked about the comedy last time. I remember that. Had some strong feelings on that. It was very interesting. Lilouch, Doctor Who is alive and well, and I believe season 1, which is technically series... What are we on? 14? 15? Actually did really well for viewing numbers, I thought I heard. Darian, thank you so much for the sticker and the 10 pounds. Thank you. Oh my gosh, look at that little pair go. I love it. Thank you so much. So kind of you. Aw, thank you. Aw, thank you, Darian. Darian is kindly putting some stickers, sticker and a donation in there. So yeah, I will say that if maybe we'll say Ricky did express an interest but is not a member. So Ricky, I'm gonna add you to my list of members because I will pass. We will pay forward what Darian has donated, since you said you want to kind of give that to the chat in case anyone else wants to go. I appreciate that. Very kind of you. Very kind of you. Thank you, Dark Horse. I also love this cloak. You know what's crazy? This was actually Julia, who makes a lot of my cosplays, Black Miss Clothing, who's amazing, by the way. She's amazing. Y'all should go look her up on socials. Black Miss Clothing. She makes tons of cool stuff. Made this Red Sonja, made this cape. First time making a cape. She crushed it. Anyways, she's great. Okay. I didn't test to see if this camera worked. All right, let me focus on your question, Chris. Let me focus on career for you. And I will start pulling some cards. Oh, sorry, Jim. Did you say that you wanted a reading as well? I didn't see in the chat that you mentioned that. Oh, you're Kratos. Nice. You can totally have a reading if you want one, though, because you're Kratos over on Twitch, and Chris just gifted you a sub, so you are subscribed over there. Would you like a reading? I can add you to the list. She did do an awesome job. Yeah, she's phenomenal. All right. Focusing on Chris. Chris's career. So our first card here, gosh, these are gorgeous cards. Four of Cups. Our second card, if it'll focus. Oh, come on, camera. I see that you want to. I can see you trying. Seven of Cups. We'll pull this card underneath. The card underneath is the Three of Cups. A lot of cups. And we did this last time. I really liked this tip that actually I got from Chris of pulling that bottom card, which is kind of like the subject line of your reading. So it's kind of like what we're focusing on here. And then for our third card, we have the 10 of Cups. It's cups, cups, cups. Yeah. Okay, cool, cool, cool. I will add you to the list, Gem. Done. You're on there. John, well, time changes us all, but I'll do my best. I'll do my best to remain as untouched by time as possible. Or if I change, I'll try to change in only good ways, hopefully. Thank you, John. Kind of you to say. Okay. So, for the Four of Cups, contemplation and apathy. Let me see if I can switch to my other camera, my baking cam, so you guys can see the cards. Haven't really set this screen up in a while. There we go. It might be better actually without the light, because the light's adding a lot of glare even when I turn it all the way down. The glare is coming from above though, so I mean, there's not really any way for me to get rid of that. That's the light up top. Have to angle it out more, but it is pointing down to illuminate me. So sorry about the glare. Can I spread these out maybe? Not really. Okay, well, one of them will just have a bit of glare on them, but there they are. So we have the Four of Cups, which is supposed to represent contemplation and apathy. So that's your past, where you're coming from. The Seven of Cups, which represents imagination, creativity, and fantasies. Now, it sounds like maybe in the past you've been considering your career. You've been reflecting on where you're at, and maybe you've kind of been wallowing a little bit in the direction that it's taking, and just feeling kind of maybe defeated a little bit, maybe less of a connection with it. And currently right now, it sounds like you're having dreams about something better, which honestly sounds great. And then number 3, we got 10 of Cups. So the 10 of Cups is happiness, contentment, and joy. Wow. Okay. So it sounds like you're going to be moving from a place where you've been considering maybe, I mean, we've talked about this before, so I have some inside knowledge on this, but maybe considering a shift like we've been talking about. And maybe what this is saying right now is it is time for you to take that present moment where you are, the imagination, the creativity, the fantasies that you're focusing on right now, and make that a reality. with the 10 of Cups. I do want to look up the 4 of Cups a little bit more and just gain some insight on that. But we also have our 3 of Cups for our subject line. So let's just look into that a little bit. So that's friendship and community. So that makes a lot of sense to me because we were also talking about this idea of it maybe not necessarily being about what the job is, but more the environment that you're in. So this could be suggesting to us that it's a time for you to focus on what you really enjoy in work, and what brings you a sense of community in the workplace. So it could be that this is time for you to just focus on that and really focus on a place that brings that joy and finding work that feels meaningful within that. Yeah. This feels like it's very reflective of what you've been saying to me. And so let me look up the 4 of Cups here and just gain a little bit more insight on that. This is crazy with how much it's really lining up actually with what we've been talking about, Chris. Okay, so the 4 of Cups tend to appear when you're feeling discouraged and unmotivated. Yeah. Things have become stagnant in a career, bored with job, feeling unhappy with job, or career lack of progress. Yeah. So that makes a lot of sense. So with 10 of Cups, I'm kind of curious, like what it might be suggesting that you do. I could pull a self-care card for you if you'd like to kind of give us an idea of what are maybe some things that you can do to help you manifest that creativity and those positive feelings going forward so that you can make that shift and feel good about it. Because I feel like change can also be very intimidating. So if you want something like that, if you're feeling like you need some self-care right now, let me know and I can pull a card for you, Chris. So we have the 10 of Cups. So this is your future card. This can also bring some joy to your career. Significant kind of comfort and belonging that you find from your current position. There is enough opportunity for growth and creativity that you do not need to worry about these aspects of your career. So I think they're saying in the future, you're going to be okay. You're going to find that place where you belong and you are going to feel quite content both in your role and the place that you're in, which is great. You'll have a comfortable work-life balance, security of spending a good chunk of time with your family, and in career, feeling of belonging at work, camaraderie between colleagues, fulfilling and supportive job. And I feel like the middle card is kind of implying that like it is time for you to follow that creativity and follow the dreams that you're having. Some self-care would be helpful. Okay, let me pull a card for you. Okay. Let's pull a card and see what we get here for some self-care for Chris. It's actually really interesting how this whole thing feels like it's just about, like, it just feels like it's hitting the nail on the head in a really interesting way. Spend time with friends. So that's the card we got. Spend time with friends. Number 49. I had a feeling that deck would have some insight. You were correct. You picked a good deck, honestly. I feel like this makes a ton of sense. Okay. Mantra. I'm surrounded by loving reflections. Friends are one of the greatest gifts in life. Plan a time to meet up with your friends in person and do something fun, even if it's only the simple act of sitting around and talking about what's going on in your lives. If you've been out of touch with friends who keep coming up in your thoughts, make sure you get caught up with them. Reach out to a friend who lives far away. Share the best of what's happened to you both and see what you can learn from each other to propel you forward on your journeys. To call in more fun and a more profound sense of connection, plan a goddess circle with your besties or a god circle with your besties. Bring your friends together to share wisdom and experience around a theme or arrange a ritual to celebrate the new moon, full moon, or solstice. Journal prompt. Are there any new friends you want to call in? If so, write out the qualities that these new friends hold to help usher in their arrival in your life. Yeah, I feel like this probably will be quite helpful for you. I think, whenever you are plotting towards change, it's nice to reflect on the people that have been constant in your life. So I would definitely say the part that really stood out to me is that idea of kind of maybe connecting with a friend that you haven't seen in a while. Like maybe if there's someone that you have been thinking of and they keep coming up, but it's been a minute. If there's someone like that in your life, I would really encourage you to reach out to them because that stuck out to me. And I think that might be the person that might be there to support you. And the other thing is that, when you're looking for something and you're struggling to find it, sometimes friends can surprise us in the ways that they can help us move forward as well. Jarrell, thank you so much for the $4.99 super chat. I appreciate it. Thank you. Oh my goodness, you did the final hit to Darian. You are the new stream boss, Jarrell. There you are, right there. Also, Jarrell, if you would like a reading today, let me know and I can add you to the list. Thank you so much for supporting the stream. War here. You owe me a reading from last time. I do, Ricardo. I do. And you are a member now. So I will also bump you up the list. I did call you out earlier at the beginning of stream. I called out some folks. Or actually, I don't know if I did mention that you were on the non-members list, but now you are a member. So I'll add you into the rotation and we'll definitely get you in here from last time. Okay, so let's see. We've got, are you just Rob, Ricardo, over on the Twitch chat, or is that a different Rob, by the way? Yeah, there's a new boss in town, and it's Jarrell. I have to spend more time with my friends. It's been a while. Yeah, you should do that. You should plan something. See if you can get people together. Maybe even if it's just one friend and like a nice heart-to-heart. I find that's really helpful for me, especially when I'm in a transitionary period. So I think that would be definitely a good idea for you if you're feeling it. Yeet. Yeah, I got you on there. Sure, says Jarrell. All right, Jarrell, I'll add you on. And because you supported the stream, that also bumps you up as well. So I'm going to do Vito, and then I'll do you, and then Cherry, and then Rapala. And then I have, after that, Nick, Ricky Ricci, Jim, and Ricardo. All right. So that means next up is Vito. Vito, are you here? Do you have a question for me? Wow, Amanda, all Robs are not the same. I know, but I just mean, I know some of y'all are in the YouTube chat and some of y'all are in the Twitch chat, and sometimes you have different names. So I just thought I'd check. Different Rob. Okay. Actually, wait, Ricardo, you're not even a Rob. Why did I ask that? I don't even know why I asked that. I'm sorry. Ignore me. It's the cape. It's the cape's getting to me. Actually, it's not the cape, but my pauldrons do dig into my back a little bit. So I feel some things digging into my back. You want me to add you to the list? Yeah, I'll add you to the list. I got you. Let's do it. Overlord, get on here. Get on the list. All right. Vito says, yes. Hello, Vito. Do you have a question for me? And do you know which deck you would like? We have the Red Sonja deck, the Vampirella deck, Rapala, thank you for the hydrate. You want to know about work this year, how it's going to be for you and in the future. Okay, we can definitely do that. We can definitely do that. We've got an Oracle deck, and we've got the self-care deck as well. So let me know if you have a preference. I'll switch my camera so you guys can see all the decks. I'm sorry about the glare. There's Red Sonja. We got a self-care deck. We've got Believe in Your Own Magic, an Oracle deck. I believe Oracle decks are not exactly like... They are like a different form of tarot deck. Oracle decks. And we have Vampy, which I just did the reading for Chris from. You can ask any questions. I just ask that they be open-ended. Yeah, you usually don't want to ask a yes or no question with tarot because it doesn't really give you a yes or no answer. So something that we can kind of open up and explore. And then I do a 3-card spread. So I'll do a past, a present, and a future. Sometimes I grab the card from underneath, which I kind of use as our guide for what the reading is kind of about, the theme of the reading. And then I might pull additional cards if I feel like I need more insight. Red Sonja deck, says Drell. Okay, okay. I guess I could get a reading on my future as far as career, if that's feasible. Yes, I will make a note of that because you are driving. So thank you for giving me a heads up on that. And Red Sonja deck is the one you want. Made a note for you, Jarrell, since you're up next. Red Sonja deck, since you were playing the part. All right, Vito, I can do that for you. Let me grab the Red Sonja deck. When it's my turn, when it's your turn, Cherry, you want me to pick the card? Woo. Almost knocked my water bottle off my desk. Oh my gosh. I don't have enough space on my desk. I need a bigger desk. I need a bigger space. I don't have space for a bigger desk. That's the real problem. I should probably move my ears. Okay. First thing I'm doing when I finish stream today, guys, I'm cleaning my desk. Because there's just too much going on here. Okay. Actually, my YouTube name is different, so I'm part of the problem. See? Critter Nation. I knew it. This is why I like to clarify, just in case. You could ask about, like, sort of the possibilities of love in your future. I wouldn't phrase it as like, will I ever find love? But I would maybe ask like, what do I need to like bring love into my life or find someone to love? You could ask something like that would probably be good. Or, you know, what does the future hold for me in regards to love? That would be good. So we could just rephrase that a bit. But yeah, you could do something like that. Just not a will I or won't I. You wish you could move your ears, Lord Monk? You mean like to wiggle them? That would be cool, I guess. I don't even know if I can move my ears. I don't know if I've ever tried. Can't see it if I'm doing it anyways. Could you? Because my hair's in the way. Trust your energy. This is true. This is true, Cherry. Energy can guide you to the right card. Speaking of that, I dropped some cards. So Vito wants to know about their future for career. Ray Hart, thank you so much for following the channel. Welcome on in. Hello. First card. Ace of Wands. This is our bottom card from the deck, so this will be our theme as well for the reading. Page of Swords. Present is a reversed star, upside down star. And future is reversed Five of Swords. I don't know. They might not be reversed. This deck is kind of weird for reverse because the back of the deck, like, you can see which way is the right side up. So I don't know if there should really be reverse cards in this deck. So we'll see how we feel about the reversed feeling and if it feels right to us. And then if it feels kind of wrong, I might just make it right side up interpretation. But we'll see if it works with this question. Also, yeah, Rayhart. I was just asking the tarot a question, so I'm very quiet when I do that. But I'm not muted. You will know I'm muted usually because my mic light will be off. So that's muted. Also, welcome in. Hello, how are you? Illiterate, hello. I'm glad that you're here for the tarot readings. Awesome. Okay, so let's take a little peek at these cards. Just booked a cameo for your birthday. Yay! Thank you for booking a cameo. I'm very excited to do it for your birthday. That's awesome. There's really no good spot here because of the glare. There it is. The Five of Swords. Oh no, my camera's doing that thing where it freezes every few seconds. It'd be nice if it just froze with the cards so that they're visible. So I wouldn't have to deal with the glare. Okay, so also I wonder if for the Red Sonja and Vampirella deck, if it's just this same information for the cards. Yes, it is. So I can have just one of these open. Why are you scared of reverse cards, illiterate? It's another thing we got to add to the list of illiterate's fears. So, Ace of Wands, right side up. Ideas, inspiration, creation. So it sounds like, Vito, that you're coming from a past where you were feeling very inspired. There was a lot going on in terms of your career. There's a lot to maybe get excited about. And now in the present, we have the reverse star. So that one I will actually have to look up. Because it doesn't really go into reverse cards in here, which might be a sign that I shouldn't be interpreting them as reversed. But we'll see. So the reversed star in a career means in the present, you're experiencing maybe a lack of motivation, a lack of enthusiasm, or some pessimism surrounding your workplace. With the reversed star, it may be likely that your negativity is having an effect on your work. You may no longer feel enthusiastic or creative. Patrick, thank you so much for subscribing on YouTube. I appreciate you. Because you can only see things in a pessimistic manner. Have your hopes not panned out? Have you given up faith that things can get better? So it sounds like you might be feeling kind of stuck where you are. But it might be based on your perspective. So it might mean that you just need a new approach to what's going on, to like you have within you the capability to make the changes needed within your perspective to actually improve what's going on at work. So that could be an interpretation there. We'll see Five of Swords reversed for your future. So for Five of Swords, it can mean compromises, open dialogue, and sabotage. Watch out for sabotage, I guess. That's scary. Sabotage? What does that mean? So this is saying that while your work environment was stressful and hostile, it might be in the process of getting better. And it seems that a resolution could now be possible as everyone's ready to put down their swords. Compromises are made and open communication is now possible again. It could also suggest an escalation in hostility instead. But because of the last card, I feel like it's actually not sabotage that you have to worry about, because it sounds like the reverse star says that it's really about perspective. So I wonder if it's maybe a conversation that you can have with someone at your workplace that could help resolve some of the stagnancy or the despair or the challenges that you're coming up against where you're feeling kind of like defeated or stuck. So it might actually be that this is something that you can fix, that can be resolved. And that you just need to talk to people that are higher up and try to find a solution, and that they're going to want to work with you to make it happen because they want you to be there. So if you're experiencing something at work like this, let me know if this sounds like it's near what's going on with you. Otherwise, I can look at the non-reversed. And then Page of Swords is our sort of theme for the reading. So that's this card over here, our Page of Swords. So with Page of Swords, it says ambitious, intelligent person, new career or education. Obviously, the Page of Swords could represent a specific person in your life. So this suggests that this could be in relation to some kind of apprenticeship or training that you're experiencing, or perhaps a new job that you're at right now. And you're kind of questioning maybe if it's right for you because you are dealing with something difficult. So this might just mean that like what we're talking about here is a new role, a new experience, new job, or perhaps there is some training that you're undergoing for a new position. Does any of that sound right to you? And that's what this is applying to specifically in regards to career? Vito, let me know what you think of that. I don't think I need to pull any more cards for this. This feels pretty good to me. Let me know if you'd like a self-care card for maybe helping to guide you through some of this kind of interesting times. I can always pull something for you. Did you hear the Chicanary going on at Marvel? I don't know what you're asking, Gamma Churchill. Hey Barb, how's it going? Welcome on in. That's why I'm familiar. Why am I familiar? Because I'm Red Sonja? Is that what you mean? I am, indeed. And Doodles. It is quite accurate. I don't think the problems can be solved by a conversation. Well, I mean, the cards are saying otherwise. The cards are saying that there is the possibility of resolution. You know what? I'm going to pull one more card on the present. And I'm also going to pull one more card. I'll pull a card, a self-care card as well for you. And we'll see if we can get anything else from that. And then we'll move on. Okay, so let me see here. Let me see. This is a reversed Page of Cups. Oh, I really like this art. Look at that art. It's great. But that's a reverse Page of Cups. So let's see what that gives us. So, reverse Page of Cups. Emotional vulnerability at work, insecurity at work, creative blocks. So that seems to suggest that there is someone or something that is getting in your way of moving forward. Is it potentially the other meaning? Is it someone that is mistreating you at work or harassing you that's causing this issue? Because then this was suggesting HR might be able to help you with that. But I mean, I guess it also depends on where that person is, because we all know how HR can be. Goodness knows. HR is also there to serve the company, so it depends on how safe you feel going to HR with stuff. Have you had issues dealing with your feelings at work? The Page of Cups can indicate you have been unprofessional or perhaps letting your emotions get the best of you. Oftentimes, when we are in new situations, we may be faced with feelings that we don't know how to channel into something positive. If your line of work is in a creative field, the reverse Page of Cups can also suggest that you've had a hard time dealing with creative blocks. This will pass too if you can remember the reason you fell in love with doing what you did in the first place. Find inspiration. That's interesting because it kind of calls back to the beginning of the reading and the past where you had ideas, you had inspiration. So I'm wondering if this is actually not in reference to something that you did, but is more in reference just to feeling kind of creatively blocked. And it's encouraging you to kind of look backwards to what you had before for inspiration to move ahead. Now, granted, it could be that you are feeling that you have ideas or something that you want to do, but you're kind of being blocked by other people you're working with. They could be blocking you. And that could be maybe people that work above you or that you work with. And so maybe that's where the conversation comes in, where maybe it can be resolved, which is what the Five of Swords was saying. The Five of Swords also had another option for us, though, which is that you've been dealing with a workplace bully. And sometimes those people have been sabotaging you. They've been trying to get you fired. And it says that you should bring it up, but also make sure your own behavior isn't also a cause for concern. And as long as you've handled things calmly and professionally, you can make it through. So, It is one of my bosses, and we don't have HR. Okay. Is there another boss that's maybe above your boss that you could talk to? Like maybe someone above them that you could bring up the issue with, or someone that's on the same level that might be able to see your point of view? Or could you have you tried talking to them directly? It could be also that it's a miscommunication issue where you feel that they have it out for you, and once you talk about it, it's a resolution that you don't. Sometimes that's the case with situations like that. I'm going to pull a self-care card for you as well to see what we can do to help you feel more comfortable as you move through kind of this challenging time. I'm sorry to hear that. That's so annoying when you have a boss that has it out for you, honestly. Indeed, the artwork of the tarot cards looks good. I know. They're from various different covers, I believe. Also, Peter, hello. All right, let's see. Also, sorry, that's my phone. Where is it? Oh, it's over here. Let me turn off the sound. This is why I don't like having the sound on. Duck's always saying my phone's never on, so it's hard to. I mean, it's on. It's just not. I have the notifications off because otherwise my notifications go crazy, crazy, crazy. People are messaging me. Not right now, people. There's another boss aware of the situation, but won't do anything. So you've already reached out to someone, and they're like, I can't do anything to help you with that. That's unfortunate. Let's see what we got here. Oh my gosh. For a second, I thought it was a very different card than what it was. This is suggesting that you sync with the moon. Interesting. Will it focus? There we go. Sync with the moon. So, that is number 51. Feel that moon connection. I embrace my ebb and flow, my many phases, and the cycles of life. The moon is a powerful celestial entity that reflects the flow of our cycles and the many phases we go through. Look up the current moon phase for guidance on which energy will serve you best at this time. What is our moon on right now? Current moon phase. Where's the moon at? It's waning crescent. A waning crescent. Cleanse the energy and reflect with gratitude on the cycle that's coming to a close. So, I mean, I think this is encouraging you. It's interesting because I feel like a lot of the reading is also asking you to look at the perspective that you have and see if there's any way that you can adjust that. And it is kind of suggesting that the power to resolve something like this lies within you. So it's interesting that the moon is also kind of even saying, like, basically take in what you appreciate, let go of the things that don't serve you, cleanse your energy, reflect with gratitude on the things that are good. So maybe there's something in there where there's maybe something you can focus on that's positive in your workspace that will help you get through this time where you're dealing with this challenge. Throughout this moon cycle, track how you're feeling. Notice how your energy waxes and wanes and how your sexual appetite fluctuates. This is a beautiful exercise to do over the long term so you can see more trends in how your own cycles relate to those of the moon. Be sure to keep an eye out for a local moon gathering you can join, or if there isn't one in your area, you can host your own. After spending a month tracking your energetic, sexual, and other cycles that are going on in your life throughout the moon phases, what has been illuminated for you? That's your journal prompt. So I think kind of see how the moon might also be affecting your mood and your feelings, because I do think the moon governs a lot of things on the earth and connects with us in like various different ways. The moon do be mooning sometimes. Yeah, they aren't going to fire me, but there is mistreatment. Okay. Is there any way that you can maybe like put distance between you and that person? Is there anybody that you could talk to that might be able to help you with that? Or is there like another place that you could go or get transferred to? Because I feel like the Five of Swords is saying that in your future there will be a way to resolve that issue with that person. So I don't know if that's through bringing it up with them, bringing it up with somebody else at work, or perhaps finding just like a buffer for you. I know when I have been mistreated in workplaces, I have, well, I mean, you don't have HR, so that's unfortunate, but I've brought it up with HR in the past and had some luck with that and also some not luck with that. Depends on the HR department. I've personally talked to people that I've been having the issues with. I've hosted talks for other people to help them talk through any problems. And then I've also looked for other places of work. So, I mean, it might be just that the resolution is in talking to someone to give your notice, because maybe that's not working for you. But it sounds like it's not a place that you want to leave, not a place that you want to let go of. So there's got to be some things that are holding you there. So maybe that's something you can reflect on to help remind you of like what you're fighting for. I hope that helps, Vito. My schedule for streaming, it should be on this schedule tab on Twitch. But also if you put schedule in the chat, Rayhart, it'll come up for you. Like so, for my next 3. Barb said 2 Twitch friends of mine made a tarot card based TTRPG and it effing slaps. Oh, that's nice. What's the RPG called? Is it available? I would definitely look that up. Is this person from YouTube? Is what person from YouTube? Rayhart. Yeah. How tough is the boss? Jarell is boss right now with 4,795 health left out of 4,800. Next up is Jarell, by the way. So Jarell wanted to know about their future as far as their career goes. And then on deck, I have Cherry, Rapala, and Nick. If you're still here, Nick Brown. Also, quick little shout out to Just Rob or Eric. If you guys are in the chat, let me know if you want a reading because you were on there from last time. And then I do have for non-members, if we get to non-members, the requested from last time, license to cosplay. Okay, I'm gonna clear this up. Oh wait, did you want to take you know me from Yu-Gi-Oh stuff. I've never done any Yu-Gi-Oh stuff, Valentino. So that might be someone else. What Yu-Gi-Oh stuff did you think I did? Now I'm curious. Maybe I have a Yu-Gi-Oh doppelganger out there. I have done some magic stuff before on stream. There's that for you if you wanted to take a picture of any of these cards here. This was your kind of theme. And then past, present, future, and then another card for the past. And then that is your self-care card. William, thank you so much for following. All right, William. Velez, I'll try to remember that. I'll do my best. I got a lot of people, but I'll try to remember. It's in your name, so that's helpful. The tarot reading I was doing? The person is on YouTube. Yeah, Vito Screamer is watching on YouTube. Yes, yes, indeed. No, I'm not going to do that, William. Or Velez, sorry. Just a little reminder of the rules. Oh, I'll remember it as best I can. Saying things 3 times is helpful, but it doesn't necessarily mean you're going to remember something. I have a lot of people in chat that I talk to daily, so it's not personal if I forget, I promise. It's just, and I have a great memory, but I do a lot of things in a day, and I talk to a lot of people online. It's in your name, so I feel like I should be pretty good to remember it. I'm glad, Vito. I hope it helps, and I hope you're able to make it through that challenge at work. That is so frustrating, and I'm sorry that you're going through that. I have been in similar situations, and personally, man, like it's so frustrating when you're just like, I just want to do my job, and these people just want to get in my way, basically. Like, just let me do my job. You know what I mean? So I'm so sorry that you're dealing with that and that it's just one person in particular and that other people are even aware of it and basically aren't going to do anything and are making you feel like you're all alone, like you don't have anywhere that you can turn to. That's so frustrating. If your work is of a certain size, I will say I'm not sure where you're based, but I know in Ontario anyways, which is where I am, they do have to have HR, I believe, beyond a certain size. So if that's a thing, that might help. Thank you for the hydrate, Velez. It's 5:21 p.m. here and I haven't been able to sleep yet. Oh no. All right, Jim, good to know. If I get to you and I don't hear from you, don't worry, I'll leave you on the list for next time we do a tarot stream. So, Jarell wanted to know about their career and wants the Red Sonja deck. So I'm going to draw for Jarell right now. Jarell, if you're driving, just listen along with us. And then, Cherry, you're up next. And then we have Rapala, Nick, Ricky Ricci, Jim, Ricardo, and Overlord right now. If you guys would like to be added to the list, just FYI, anyone that is subbed on Twitch, anyone that's a member on the YouTube side, if you have a membership, or if you are a subscriber on Twitch, I can add you in. Also, if you're interested and you're neither of those things, I can add you onto my wait list, which is just if I get through everybody that was interested that is a member or a sub, then I try to get to people after if I have time. And if you would like to be bumped up the list, anyone that supports the stream during the stream today gets bumped up the list. So that is also an option. All right, so I'm going to focus on Jarrell's question now, so if I'm quiet, that's why. Terry, hello, welcome on in. All right. This is the theme of the reading for you, Jarrell. I have pulled the 10 of Wands. So that's our headline. I pulled that from the bottom. Top card is Knight of Wands. So that is your past. Your present is a reversed Queen of Pentacles. Ooh, I like that art a lot. Dang. And your future is an upright 9 of Swords. We got a whole mix of different suits in this reading. All right, let's see what the cards have to say. Oh, whoops, that's the wrong scene. There we go. Oh, and my camera froze. Classic. I don't know why my camera does this. It's really annoying, though. That's what I can tell you. I tried deactivating it and activating it again. It doesn't actually come up as a Razer. It's weird. It's like I can only have one Razer camera at a time that can be recognized. Well, we'll try to fix that in a bit, but I can read through these for you. So, the 10 of Wands. Actually, let's go to the 10 of Wands after we've read the cards. I think I like examining the theme after we've read the cards because I feel like then it's like, ah, that's what we're talking about. So, we'll start with the past, the Knight of Wands. So, for the Knight of Wands, we have energy, passion, lust, and adventure. So once again, it sounds like you were coming from a very exciting time in your work, potentially with lust even being in there. Maybe there was even something kind of spicy about work. Maybe someone there that was, you maybe had a romantic interest in, or maybe someone that you got into the work with who is attached to you in that way. Or maybe a crush at work in the past. And then we have Queen of Pentacles reversed, which I will look up. Queen of Pentacles, because it's reversed. So, Queen of Pentacles reversed for career. Bad business partner, unreliable, or jealous colleague. Okay, so this is a person that can be selfish and shallow, easily coveting what others have. Their own insecurity makes it so they are often jealous and possessive, and this can extend to their lovers and relationships as well. Oh, wait, this is love. Sorry. This is career. Your career can be a bit chaotic right now, meaning that you may find it hard to get a stable income. Don't be afraid to do as the Queen of Pentacles does and get your hands dirty. Wow, okay. Let her confidence in her capabilities inspire you. As a person, she may symbolize a colleague or a business partner, but one that may be lazy or terrible at managing their tasks. Be cautious, as they may create more problems that you would otherwise not need to solve. Sometimes this card can also symbolize a person who is jealous of your work position and may create problems for you covertly. Be aware of gossip or envy. Is there someone at your work that is causing problems for you? And is it possibly someone that you had some other connection to outside of work? Because I don't know, the Knight of Wands said lust, and I'm thinking about that. Okay, and so future is 9 of Swords. Did something? I don't know where that sound came from, but I'm not going to worry about it right now. Everything that is stacked looks like it's still stacked around me. So for the 9 of Swords, this is saying depression, anxiety, and despair in your future. Dang. This is a sad reading. What does the 10 of Wands mean? Burden, responsibility, struggle. Huh. So it sounds like right now at work, it sounds like you might be going through something where you are feeling maybe burdened. Maybe this is someone that you work with. Maybe this is a partner of yours, and they are not pulling their weight, and you're feeling this struggle between, you know, kind of choosing whether or not to continue working with this person, even though you know there's problems with them, and you kind of maybe have to constantly cover for them, or like cutting this person and like letting them go, like cutting them off, splitting from them. But maybe it's someone that you've either had feelings for in the past, you have feelings for now, or like just someone that you're maybe close to. Like maybe it's a good friend of yours. You had some conflict with a past coworker. Okay, okay. So you had some conflict with a past coworker. Okay. And is this person still there? Are they still causing problems? Or are they gone now? Maybe Queen of Pentacles isn't meant to be reverse. I don't know, though, because the last reading that we did, the reverse did, I think, work. So, I haven't seen, no, I haven't seen Monkey yet. Valentino. I haven't seen it yet, but I did see of it. Whoa, that's always awesome when we think things are extinct and then it turns out they're not, Chemdog. That's always nice. Thought my hand was turning to stone? Yeah, just freezing mid-frame. They're gone now. Okay, okay. So I am going to guess then that maybe they're not the person causing the problems, unless it was someone that, unless there's some kind of rumor or something that they started. So you're not experiencing anything negative at work right now. So everything's good. I'm gonna look up. Let me see. Maybe let me grab another card for Queen of Pentacles to see if there's some other insight here. Let me see. We got an upside down the world. Reversed the world. So let me see what that says for the present. Do have a crush on someone I work in proximity to, but I don't think I should go about it. So far, so good. Okay, okay. All right. So maybe it's just warning you of, maybe it's warning you about that person. And that, like, I don't know. I don't know. So Queen of Pentacles reverse. Yeah, it does say. Be cautious, as she may create more problems that you would otherwise not need to solve. So it might be someone that wants to work with you, and you just need to be wary of them. Or it could be that there's someone secretly jealous of your work position who is trying to create problems for you. Maybe you're not aware of it. And maybe it's just like a warning to watch out for people that might be talking shit behind your back, basically. Pardon my French, part of my language there. Merde. So, the world reversed. You're drawing near to something that marks the end of a journey or an era. You may have accomplishments that have lined your path, but there's a strange emptiness that fills you when you look back upon it, as if you have all the pieces, but they're not coming together. So something is missing, is what reversed world means. False measures of success, missing peace in career, is what it can mean in career. Have you finally accomplished a big career goal that you wanted for a long time, only to find that the rewards aren't quite as sweet as you thought they were? Or have you fallen just shy of what you wanted to accomplish? The reverse world signals nearing completion, but perhaps missing the final pieces that would make you truly feel fulfilled. Perhaps your goals have been too defined by what others perceive as success, or perhaps you have set your bar too low that reaching this goal felt unchallenging. So I feel like with the Queen of Pentacles in reverse, and those kind of working together, it could be that you have like a new role and there are some other people that maybe might be challenging you on it, or that might be just something that you're not aware of, like trying to create problems for you behind your back. Is there anything like that? Clocking out late. Yeah, it could be. It could be something like that. Could be the fact that you're putting in too much work. Yeah, do you get in trouble for clocking out late as well? It could be a warning of, I don't know, because the other card, Nine of Swords, I need to look up Nine of Swords. Let me look up this, because it was saying despair. That doesn't sound good. Stanley, I do not, do I like astrology? Yeah, astrology is interesting. I don't really put too much stock in any of these things myself, just because I think, you know, our future is always what we make of it. But I like tarot because it allows us to kind of reflect on what's happening around us and process it in a way that's super interesting. And insightful, I think it can be. Same with astrology. I think astrology can be useful in getting a sense for who you are, not because I think astrological signs are super accurate or anything, because it allows you to examine traits and whether or not you feel they match up with you or not. Okay, so Nine of Swords. Stress and anxiety are the biggest features of your current work situation. Okay, sometimes this card can also point to paranoia. All right. And that things are not really as bad as you believe, which can be good news. So, okay, so this is warning about burnout. So this might be, if you continue on the path that you're on, you might be approaching burnout. So it might make you feel stressed in the future. You might be feeling okay now, but this could be like more of a warning of what's to come. From your point of view, you're improving in that. Okay, good. That's good. That's good. Okay, so it could be that like maybe there's some other people at the office that are talking about like some of those issues, and it's just telling you to like kind of steer clear of that. And then in the world, I mean, do you feel complete in your workplace? Did you recently get anything new? Do you have like a new promotion? or anything like that? Or did you take a new position? Is there some goal that you were seeking to accomplish? Mage, thank you so much for gifting a sub. Master, Tater, welcome on into the Fang Gang. Thank you so much, Mage, for gifting a sub. Also, doing some damage to Jarrell, our stream boss. Jarrell, your stream boss right now, by the way. I don't know if you heard that earlier. I think if you're improving on it, then it's probably not something to worry about. But I think maybe just watch, just keep an eye out for other people that might, like, be, I guess, jealous of the fact that you are succeeding at your job. And maybe they're, whoa! Oh my goodness. Okay, we reached our sub goal. So that means we are going to be doing our baking stream. I thought we reached it earlier, but we definitely reached it now. Welcome on in, Dearth, Del Sol, and Spear and Magic Helmet. Thank you so much for the 3 gifted subs, Mage. How are you doing, Mage? If you would like a tarot reading stream today, let me know and I can add you onto the list as someone that also just gifted and you're also a sub. So if you want one, you know what to do. Let me know. I did. Noted. Okay, yeah. So it might just be that people are being a little bit critical of you right now. And how is that new role going for you? Are you feeling like fulfilled in it? Are you feeling secure? Or do you feel like there is something missing there? Because it could have to do with it being something that you thought was going to be more than what it's ending up being in terms of, you know, maybe it's more work for you and you're not finding it as fulfilling. Or it might just be that it's maybe not quite what you thought it was going to be. So maybe just keep an eye out for how you're feeling in regards to your position. But it sounds like everything is going pretty good for you. So I don't know why this reading is so negative. 10 of Wands. Let me just check that out really quick. So this might just be more of a warning reading of like things that might come up and just to be wary of that. It's a card of burden. When upright, the 10 suggests you are feeling overworked. Yeah, it sounds like this is a burnout warning reading. So this is about in the past, you've had a lot of passion, you've had a lot of energy. There's a lot going on right now. Maybe people are like watching you. Maybe you're kind of feeling like I'm taking on all this stuff and it is a lot. So maybe it's not as fulfilling as you thought it was going to be. And then with the 9 of Swords, it's just saying, yeah, be careful of burnout in the future and don't let yourself be overworked. And that seems to be what the 10 of Wands kind of represents in terms of career. What it can mean is just a sense of being overworked. So don't let yourself get overworked, Jarrell, is what I would say. Just make sure you feel good mentally when you're going in. And when it's not, make those adjustments so that this future doesn't manifest, because it could just be a warning future. The cards do not make our futures. We make our own futures. So, yeah. Mage, yes, baking stream. Yes, I think my mom is going to come back. So it'll be me and Mama doing some more baking. Thank you so much for the support, Mage. Let me update my sub goal. And then Cherry, you are up next. And Mage, if you want a reading, yeah, just let me know. But no press. Somewhat secure, but it's a job. Hoping to find a job in photography or design in the future. But I've lost motivation as of late. Okay, so that might be what the world is about then. It might mean that this is something where you're feeling incomplete because it's not exactly the job that you want. Or it could be warning that if you continue here, you're going to be burned out and kind of sad. Because it's not necessarily what you want to do. So I would say keep focusing on your passions and see what opportunities you can find there. But at work, just probably keep doing what you're doing and just be aware of people around you and don't let yourself get overwhelmed by it, because that's probably also going to affect the burnout. Could be actually in regards to what you actually love to do. And I find when I focus too much on stuff that I find overwhelming, right, or that isn't as fulfilling, it actually affects the things that bring me joy in my life. Other work that I actually like. So that could be it. That's something to make me more paranoid. Well, I mean, I don't know if it's necessarily that other people are out to get you per se, or if it's more of like just an awareness that, you know, people are watching you just because you're taking this new role. Maybe not necessarily even in a bad way. It could be more of, you know, you're doing a lot and maybe other people are just kind of watching to see how that goes. And they might expect more of you than you're willing to give. So keep an eye out for that. I don't necessarily think it's bad because it sounds like from what you're saying, you're doing all right, but it is just a job to you. It's not really something that is your dream. So don't give up on your dreams because you don't want to get burned out and then not have the energy to focus on them. So maybe you can mix some of that in too, just like photography for you. And maybe that'll lead to more opportunities as well if you keep going down that road. Is there a new Red Sonja movie coming? There was. I don't know if it already arrived, Stanley. I heard about it at SDCC last year. They were talking about it a lot, but I don't know what the status is of that movie. 2025 film. First look raises more questions. So apparently we got a first look at it. But that's all we've gotten. Did they have a release date for it? We don't have a release date yet that I can see. Delayed. It'll arrive late 2025 is what they say. You thought Cry for Dawn? I don't know what Cry for Dawn is, Mage. Cry for Dawn. An American horror anthology from 1989 to 1992. Oh, yeah. Dawn. Right. This look? I feel like this looks pretty different, actually. I guess she sometimes wears a cape. Red Sonja also wears a cape. This look is based off of a Gail Simone cover, I believe. Like, that's not the artist, but that's who wrote it. Jarrell, thank you so much. Thank you so much.
And just to secure my spot a bit longer.
Jarrell, did you have any other questions before I move on? Since you sent that super chat and said that. I think this kind of answers it, though. I think maybe with you providing that context of it just being a job for you, it's more of just a warning that you don't want to get burned out at your job. So, like, don't let it overtake you. And maybe just keep an eye out for people that are being overly critical of you, especially if you are putting in that extra work. You don't want other people to make you feel like you're not doing enough when you're doing more than maybe you even should be doing. Maybe you got a lot on your plate. And maybe it doesn't feel like a lot right now, but it might later. My question is, what are my strengths and areas for growth at this time? All right, Cherry. Have I ever been on a comic cosplay cover? I have not, Stanley. I have been told by people to apply, though. But I haven't done that yet. Maybe one day. No questions. All right. If you are content, I will move on. Let me see if I can show you anything, if my camera will work, or my camera might just be not no longer working. I don't know why it does this, though. I don't know why it doesn't let me like use my camera. I'm gonna unplug it and replug it in. Oh, she's back. There we go. This is your spread, if you would like. Take any pictures of it. So we have for the theme, the 10 of Wands, the Knight of Wands for the past. For present, we have the reverse Queen of Pentacles and the reverse the World. And for future, a warning with 9 of Swords. So just don't get burnt out, and I think you'll be fine. And it sounds like you're not burnt out right now, so that's good. So it's good. Just keep grooving. Keep grooving. Clock out on time. And hopefully hopefully you can clock out on time and also get everything done that you need to get done. That's rough. Sometimes I feel I let people down that I could do more in life. Right. But don't let that feeling overwhelm you, because I have felt that way too many times, my friend, and I will tell you, then I do too much sometimes and I do burn out. So just be careful of that. It's good to do more, but sometimes it's actually more helpful for us to do less. When we take care of ourselves, it's easier for us to focus on what others need in life in a way that is more healthy. So just make sure that you're good first. But I totally get that feeling. I felt that way too. Yeah, I saw that. I saw that, Robert. Thank you so much for your support over on Gumroad. It was very kind of you. I hope you enjoyed the sets. Aw, thank you. I do love nerd lore. This is true. I do love nerd lore. Pukas, thank you so much for the follow. What's my tarot reading? I haven't read my own cards. That's a bit of a taboo thing in tarot, to read your own, do your own reading. It's better to have someone else read your cards for you. Cherry's up next, so we're gonna do Cherry, and I'm gonna see what I like for... I kind of want to open the Oracle deck, actually. Should we do something new? I feel like this is the deck for you, Cherry, the Oracle deck. So I'm gonna open this up. And then next up, we have Rapala, Nick, Ricky Ricci, Jim, and Ricardo, and then Overlord. Disgruntled Dev, hello. Also, if anyone else would like to get added to the list for tarot readings, Marvel Man, thank you for the hydrate. It is for any members on YouTube, subs on Twitch. I also, if you're not a member or not a sub, no worries. I can still add you onto the wait list. And if we get done all of the subs and members that want one this stream and I have extra time, then I will get into those folks. And if you would like your name bumped up the list, if you have to go, if you got to go do something, if you support the stream today while you're here by either sending a $5 super chat, 500 bits, $5 donation, or just like if you gift subs, you know what I mean? Like if you're a gifter, then I will bump you up the list if you would like to be bumped. I will take a sip of my water. Oh, thank you so much. Thank you so much, Robert. I appreciate it. Thank you for appreciating all the work that I put in. It is, I do a lot. I love doing it, but it really means a lot to me when people see the hustle. So thank you. I think Riva actually first appeared in the comics. Did she not? Darth Maul and the other followers of the dark side. But she was only mentioned in them. So, kind of depends on what you do. Like, I think her story and everything was fleshed out in Obi-Wan. But just FYI, I think she actually first appeared in comics. Although they definitely made her character into what they did in Obi-Wan, which was a bit different. I didn't actually think she was handled badly. Why do you feel she was handled and written badly, Enzo? Has the weather been good in Canada? It has been snowing, and it is snowing. Is it snowing now? It's not snowing yet, but I did see a warning earlier. They were like, by the way, it's going to snow. And I was like, why? Again? We just did this. No. All right. So we're going to do the Oracle deck then for you, Cherry, because that is what I'm feeling pulled to. So that is what I will do. Oh, I love the look of this book. Like, just, this is so pretty. Oh, yes. This feels like a very good Cherry deck to me. This feels right. I will keep this little holder because I like my cards to be secure. Oh, wait, is this a book? It is, right? I'd have to... Oh, it's really in there. I think it was actually supposed to be... Usually they put the books on top. So I might... I hope I don't have to break this box to get it out. Oh. I got the front cover. It's really in there, though. I think whoever packed this packed it in the wrong order. There we go. Got it. And I will put it on top. I won't do that. They packed it because that was not the way that we like it. All right. Are you not allergy for everything? It's nuts, not allergy for you? Valentino, I'm not exactly sure what you're asking. Are you asking if I have allergies? I do, but not to nuts. I'm not allergic to nuts. No. I don't have a ton of allergies. I'm sensitive, though. So some things just bother me because of I have sensitive skin and a sensitive inside sometimes to things. So I react to things sometimes a bit dramatically. Believe in your own magic oracle deck. So with an oracle deck, can I pull cards from this? Like how I would... What's the difference? Let's just read this. Wait, what's the difference between tarot cards and oracle cards? To put it simply, tarot is a highly structured 78-card deck with widely accepted and understood meanings. That's because most, but not all, tarot decks are based on the Rider-Waite deck, one of the oldest and most popular tarot decks. Believe in Your Own Magic is a 45-card oracle deck. With oracle decks, there exists no set structure, there are no widely understood meanings, and they can revolve around any theme of the creator's choosing. The number of cards varies wildly. Pick up 10 different oracle decks, and you'll have 10 completely different experiences. Aren't tarot cards and oracle cards evil? No. That's cool. I also like that Amanda is the one that made it. Okay, so I'll just do it how I normally would then, because I think that means that you can kind of structure the poll however you want. So I'll give it a little shuffle since it's my first reading with this deck, and then we will get into it. This is very exciting. This is my first oracle deck. I've never owned an oracle deck. I've had readings with an oracle deck before. I've never owned an oracle deck, so I'm very excited. Okay, I'll focus on, Cherry, on what you asked about. Your strengths. What are my strengths and areas for growth at this time? Strengths, for growth at this time. Strengths, areas 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 for growth at this time. Strengths, So our theme for this reading is this card. If it'll focus. Come on, camera. I know you want to focus. Wow, my autofocus is struggling today. But I think it is castle. There we go, castle. It's time for healing, not war. First card. Nostalgia. Focus on the here and now. So that is your past. Your present. Gold. You don't need someone else to fix you. Future. If it'll focus. Ay. It's struggling. If I bring it close and then I take it back. Raindrops. Take a chance on them. That's the future. All right. So, let's start with 33. That is your past. That is nostalgia. Also, just Rob, thank you again for the 3-stream streak. Happy streaking to you. Also, Rob, we had a tarot card reading that we owed you from last stream. So if you would like a tarot card reading today and you'd like me to add you in the rotation, please let me know. I owed you one from last time. Also, Eric, if you're here, let me know. Right now we're doing Cherry. Next up we have Rapala. Personally, I felt there was too much of her. I came to see Obi-Wan Kenobi. I felt like there was a lot of Obi-Wan in the show, though. I don't think that there was, like, a lack of Obi-Wan. You feel like there was too much Reva, not enough Obi-Wan. I mean, I guess. What else did you want to see of Obi-Wan that you feel like you didn't get? What was the show missing there? Chiel, hello. How's it going? It's been a minute. How are you doing? Thank you so much for the like. I hope you're doing well. I'm doing great. Hanging out in my Red Sonja cosplay. Pulling some tarot cards. Couldn't be happier. So let's see. 33. So. This is in a chapter called Mermaid Cards, by the way. These might all be mermaid cards, which is interesting. It's like a suit, kind of. You're spending the majority of the time daydreaming, wondering what could have been. So this is in the past. If only things had gone the way you wanted. By doing this, you aren't giving yourself a fair chance. Truth is that there's nothing you can do to change what happened, no matter how many scenarios you craft in your mind. Make improvements to your present, not your imaginary. Be sure to nurture what you've been given. Okay, so this is saying that I think you've been, maybe in the past, you've been a little bit more focused on like what could be, what isn't, how things were, as opposed to focusing on how it is and then how to like better improve it. So just like how this lady with her sweet little mermaid top here is thinking of, you know, mermaids in space and focusing on like a totally different world. She's not here present in the moment with her friend, and so she's missing out on what's happening around her, which happens to all of us, I feel like, at times. And then we've got gold. So that is your present. Yes, please. All right, Rob, I'll add you in the mix. And as we owed you one from last time, I'm going to bump you up a little bit. So it'll be Rapala. And then you. And then Nick Brown. And then Ricky Ricci. And then Jim Harrison, Ricardo, and Overlord. Sweet. So for our present, gold. You don't need someone else to fix you. Someone is trying to convince you that you're broken beyond repair, unless you accept their helping hand, of course. If someone offers to fix some part of you, it's not because they're being selfless or kind. They know that you're in a vulnerable place and they want to make you entirely dependent on them. Tell them, no, thank you. You know exactly how to put the gold in your own cracks. So I think this is just warning you about feeling like you need to be fixed. I don't know if there's anyone specifically that's doing this to you, Cherry, so you can kind of add if there's any insight into that. But I think it's just letting you know that as you are now in the present, you're great as you are. You are doing just fine. So don't let anyone make you feel otherwise. And especially if people are like, oh, I can like help you with that. And it feels like it's maybe for their own benefit or they're trying to take advantage of you. I'd be really wary of people like that, especially if it's unsolicited. Sometimes people will come in with unsolicited advice, and I would distance yourself from people like that. There is, okay. Interesting. And do you feel like the advice they're giving you is unsolicited? Like you're not seeking it out in particular, but they're just like, let me tell you what to do. And you're like, wait, what? Do I have to do this? Just chilling, thinking about what to cook tonight? Nice. Well, chill, let us know when you decide on dinner. I need to make some food myself. I think I'm going to make a chicken parmesan thing that I got from Costco. Yes, this is the Red Sonja cosplay. So we are based off of this deck, actually. That's Red Sonja there. And then your future is 39 raindrops. Take a chance on them. If anyone has a reason to keep their guard up, it's you. People have been known to mistreat you, and like any rational person, you finally got tired of it, went back inside, locked the door. But you weren't supposed to stay out of the rain forever. No matter how terrifying the prospect may seem, you need to put yourself out there again. Whoever it is you're thinking of, they can be trusted to walk with you through the storm. I think this is in relation to you going back to streaming. And I think what this is saying is that while it might sometimes feel anxiety inducing or uncomfortable, and you maybe took a break because you were feeling overwhelmed, that the time in the future will be right for you to return. So it might not even be right now because you might be dealing with something right now, but in the near future, consider going back to that because there's a lot of fun there for you to be had and a lot for you to be gained. And just a reminder that the people around you do want to support you and are there for you. So don't be so afraid to put yourself out there. Be wary. Be wary of people who are trying to tell you who you should be. But in the future, trust that you know how to curate your community to be people that you want to be around and people that you believe in and that believe in you. And then we've got 30, which is Castle, which I actually think is not a mermaid card, but I could be wrong. It is the end of the last suit. What was this suit called? Witch cards? Is that right? I think it's witch cards. So this card is a witch card. And our theme is it's time for healing, not war. Don't burn something down to the ground unless you have a plan to build something better in its place. But it's too late for that, isn't it? You got angry, you pointed fingers, you called for war, and war was exactly what you got. Now that it's time for healing and reparations, what's your plan? You need to take the same initiative and determination you never had when this started and figure it out. Never neglect your intuition. And so this is probably just a warning of just saying like what this is kind of all about is I think building things back up. So this idea of maybe feeling like you lost something, maybe it's that you lost a connection, maybe it's because you were dealing with some difficult people online, and you felt that, you were at war with them and everything now has kind of crumbled and it's been so long. And I know that that can feel really daunting when you're streaming. If you take time off, it's like, how do I even get back to it? But the reality is you just get on and when the moment feels right, you get on, stream for however long you want. It doesn't have to be long. It can be a 30-minute stream. It can be an hour stream, whatever you've got in you. Do it for a bit until you feel like you don't want to anymore, and then you let yourself go. And so maybe it's also saying to you that last time when you approached this, it might have been a bit more casual. And I know you've expressed before that you really want to focus on, improving your stream and making it better and making it more of, like a job. And so I think it's about finding that balance of joy, but also maybe this time around approaching it as something that you're a little bit more serious about maybe. And maybe that's what the other part about just like sort of approaching it differently this time and really committing to it is about. So just build that strong foundation so that it doesn't come crashing down around you, maybe as easily if you're feeling overwhelmed, so that it's easy for you to continue with it on your own terms, on your own means. Because goodness knows, you know, you don't have to stream. We rated into someone the other day who said that she streams sometimes for 15 hours a day. And I thought, that's insane. I wish I could do that. But that's not me. And I was like, that's so cool that she's able to do that and that feels good to her. But it's different for all of us what we can do. So also make sure that you when you do return, that you're being aware of what your own limits are, and don't be afraid to establish those limits and those boundaries for yourself. Those cards are spot on. Nice. Nice. Okay. Do you feel like would you like a self-care card to sort of see like what you could use to kind of get you back to this future spot, or to help you maybe if you're dealing with someone that's kind of difficult? Let me know if you'd like me to pull one of those for you. But yeah, I feel good about this reading. I feel like all these cards are pretty clear to me. Yes, please. All right, I'll pull one of those for you. Awesome. Great. I love that. I'm so glad that it's accurate for you. I feel like, because I felt like, I don't know, I'm always nervous to be like, oh, I don't know, does this make any sense? Am I making sense? So I'm glad that there's something in there for you to take away. Okay. What can Cherry do to take care of herself so she can shine her light? What can Cherry do to take care of herself so she can shine her light? What can Cherry do to take care of herself so she can shine her light? What can Cherry do to take care of herself so she can shine her light? What can Cherry do to take care of herself so she can shine her light? These cards are so thick. This is a good one. This is one of my favorites. Positive affirmations. Something we do here sometimes on this channel that I love doing for you guys. Positive affirmations is what we got. Actually, I guess I should I just have this deck be as this and just put the box over here? That's fine. Is it sturdy there? I don't want it to get hurt. So let me read positive affirmations for you. Okay. So those are your cards. If you wanted to screenshot them, I can also hold raindrops up for a second. Positive affirmations. Etty, hello! How are you doing? Welcome in. Maybe next time. Having a long day. I had to go do some stuff. Fair enough, Ricardo. Well, welcome on in. Thanks for chilling with us. So, for positive affirmations, your mantra is, I speak to myself with love and compassion and extend it to all those I meet. Love yourself and speak to yourself as if you are the love of your life. Write yourself a love letter. Witness your beauty in the mirror and acknowledge it aloud, or take notes of positive compliments you've received in recent times. Use these beautiful words to create affirmations that support and uplift you. Make speaking to yourself with love a daily practice. This practice requires a deep level of compassion for yourself, and keeping your internal dialogue positive can be challenging at times. Set up your phone background with a positive quote or inspirational message. Write empowering statements on sticky notes and put them around your house. Before you know it, everything around you will be reflecting this positive vibration. Say sweet things to others. Share heartfelt compliments with your friends and family. I feel like this is something that you were very good at doing, Cherry, so nailing that part. As you infuse yourself with love through positive affirmations, you radiate positivity out into the world and receive more love and positivity in return. Journal prompt. What thought patterns are preventing you from being positive at all times when speaking to yourself? I think this will be really helpful for you. I would also say loving kindness meditations can be really helpful too, and sometimes come with mantras in them. So if you've never looked up one of those, I use Insight Timer. That's the app that I like. It's a free app, and they have free meditations that are guided on it. And if you can look up any loving kindness meditations, they're kind of all about showing compassion and loving kindness to yourself and fostering that within yourself. Aw, love when chat is being sweet. Edakai, how's it going? Also, let me know if I ever say your name wrong. I feel like every time I say it, I'm like nervous that I'm gonna mess it up. So feel free to tell me how I'm doing with that. Well, next up we have Rapala, and then next up will be Just Rob. Rapala, are you here? Do you have a question for me? On deck, we've got Rapala now. On deck is Just Rob, and then coming up is Nick Brown, Ricky Ricci, Jim, Ricardo, and Overlord. I'm going to get through as many as I can. I might stream a little longer than 3 hours, actually. We'll see. We'll see. I have some other things I need to film, but I have so much fun when I do tarot readings for you guys. Oh, actually, I guess, do I need the... Maybe I don't need it. Just put that on top. Yeah. It's not bad. Also, Rapala, let me know if you have a deck that you prefer. Can you ask about your relationship with your girlfriend Amanda? Yes, I totally can ask about that. Do you have a preference for deck? Would you like me to show you the decks again? Any deck that speaks to me. Okay. Well, I'm kind of feeling the Oracle deck again. But I would also say that Vampirella is calling to me a little bit. I feel like either of the new decks feels like a good vibe. So if you have a preference between those two, let me know. Or if you want me to go with my first instinct, which was the Oracle deck, let me know. Vampy? Okay, let's do Vampy. I need to adjust. The cape is moving back. The cape is caping. The cape be caping. Ooh. Yeah, I don't know. I might take some pics in Red Sonja after. I love wearing Red Sonja. It just feels so good. Peter, hello. Red Sonja doing misting readings. I thought I'd see the day. I know. I was actually thinking about it, and people were like, you could dress up as Red Sonja because you have the Red Sonja deck. And I was like, that's a cool idea. Even though I feel like I just want to acknowledge Red Sonja would probably hate this because she is the opposite of mystic. She actually usually fights people that are magical. So this might not really be her vibe, but you never know. Maybe she would be down with the tarot because it's not inherently evil magic or anything. It's actually good magic. And sometimes good magic users do help Red Sonja on her quests. It has happened. So you never know. How's it going, Peter? How you doing? Welcome on in. Okay. So. Rapala wants to know about his relationship with his girlfriend. So, let me focus on that. First card. Two of Swords. Next up, if it'll focus, Five of Swords. Whoa. Vampy. Vampy girl. focused for like 2 seconds, and then it was like, ah. Third card. 8 of Swords. A lot of swords. And our theme? Ace of Cups. Ooh, I really like this card. Very pretty. The Sold Vibes, hello, welcome on in. Would you like me to add you to the list of people to get a tarot reading? Is that the join? Alas, I do not have a bot running a list for us, but I do have my own list that I have over here. I do give readings to subs on Twitch and members on YouTube first, as I am multi-streaming. But if I finish everyone that's on my list for subs and members, then I will open it up to non-subs, non-members. And how it works is if you'd like to bump your name up the list, if you also support, if you are a sub and you support the stream, then I will bump you up the list. So just let me know. Also, welcome on in. Thanks for the first time chat. Where's the sword? In this one, let me show you on the cards. We'll switch our camera to the card cam. So in this one, there's a dagger that's being held that's about to be plunged into Vampy's heart. In 5 of Swords, there are no swords. There are just hands reaching out towards Vampy. And in 8 of Swords, there's a man with a machete behind Vampy. So there is kind of some swords at least happening there. I guess I could just do that. Perfect. Okay. So, when it comes to 2 of Swords, Cherry says, thanks for reading those cards. Oh, I'm so glad. Yes, I think that streaming is something that brings you a lot of joy, and I think the cards are guiding you back to that. I know that it's something that you've expressed before, that it brings you a lot of joy, Cherry, so I think that's what they were trying to tell you, 100%. Ooh, of Swords. Duel, competition, stalemate, choice. So that's your past. I'll leave that up there. Let me look up a little bit more on that. So, in the past, you maybe found it difficult to move ahead in your love life. And you were maybe stuck between decisions, or possibly some aspects of your life. Like maybe sometimes you may have received an ultimatum in the past in a relationship. You might have been trying to avoid dealing with some kind of conflict. Or it could be, if this is in relation to your relationship, I think this is maybe before your relationship is how I would interpret this card. But it could be that there was a block in the past, or there was a conflict in your relationship with Amanda. Also, thank you, Ricky Ricci, for becoming a member. Oh, that's so kind of you. Thank you so much. I was going to do a reading for you anyways. You were on the list, but I appreciate you becoming a member. Welcome to One of the Vampires. Thank you for supporting the channel. It means a lot to me. That's a big part of the way that I am able to pay my bills when it comes to the money I make on YouTube. So thank you so much. Also, Ricky, Rob is next, then Nick, and then you are right after that, just FYI. So that could be something that you're experiencing. So it could have been a conflict between you and Amanda, and there was something blocking you from resolving your problem. And it was something between maybe two choices. The Five of Swords is a card that represents discord, conflict, tension, and remorse in the present. It could have also been that there were two people that you were choosing between. Like, literally, that could be the two choices of, was it Amanda or someone else before you got into the relationship? And that you ultimately chose Amanda if it was between two people. And then the Five of Swords. Unexpected change and uneasy energy can be signaled by the Five of Swords tarot love meaning. Tension, conflict, arguments, fights, irritability, wanting to be right. There can be anxious and demanding feeling in the air, making it easy for arguments and fights to materialize. So you might be irritated with each other. Conflicts can spark really easily maybe right now. So maybe you find you're fighting about things that are maybe more trivial, especially. And it's warning you that when you are in a disagreement, you should try to think carefully about your reasons for why you're arguing and not just arguing just because you want to be right. Egos may push you and your loved ones to clash without any real reasons. Sometimes this can create passion when it is sorely needed, but it can also be damaging should it continue. There was another person. Okay. So you chose Amanda, and maybe now in the present, things might be getting a little bit rocky. Maybe you guys are just like arguing over stuff that is also like maybe more trivial, like not anything deep. Or it could have to do with there actually being real distance between you and that causing a conflict. And you're trying to figure out what's the best solution, but maybe you're on different pages. In terms of the Five of Swords, I could also see that maybe being something. And then Eight of Swords is isolation, imprisonment, and restriction in your future. I feel like this is a warning card. I think this is going to be about warning you to not let yourself be restricted. Feeling trapped, suffocated, smothered, passive in love life. When the Eight of Swords appears in a love tarot reading, you may be feeling trapped. Do you feel smothered in a relationship or in a now stale partnership you cannot leave? You may feel as though you have no choice. But this usually isn't the case if you look at the bigger picture. We deny ourselves possibilities when we're too scared of doing the hard work of communicating our boundaries or standing up for ourselves. In order to make changes, you must be the one to take action and control. Freedom doesn't come with passivity. So this could be about, I think maybe there might be something where you are feeling like you're restricted in some way or you're being held back. Or it could just be that there are arguments that are happening surrounding you being uncomfortable with certain things and that you maybe need to more clearly establish what your boundaries are so that you aren't getting hurt. Yeah, but I feel like maybe restriction of some kind is in there. Or you're feeling limited in some way. It's been a long time since we've been able to see each other. Okay. So it could be that it's saying in the future you need to more clearly like communicate maybe, or just reach out and say like, hey, like this is where I'm at. This is what I'm feeling. And like, let's talk about this. So think about where those emotions maybe are coming from, like why you might be feeling concerned, and, you know, be reasonable with them. But then also don't be afraid in the future to communicate what it is that you need from your partner and what it is that you're willing to give, that you're able to give. So be clear with those boundaries and with those expectations. Obviously, I think it's hard in relationships because we always have an idea also of what it's going to be like. But then, you know, you obviously you can't control another person in a relationship. So then when we're in a relationship with somebody, it's like you kind of have to just see them as they are and be like, that is what it is. But it's still important to communicate with people and clearly state what it is that you feel you need, right? So I think that could be where it's coming from. Yeah, so there is some distance there. And are you feeling like, I mean, I think the other thing that's interesting is remorse. So it could be that, you know, this rift between you is making you think back to the past. And that's why maybe this is here, just to remind you. It's also a reminder, I think, of the fact that you always have options, you know? So don't ever feel like you're trapped in a relationship. If that is how you ultimately end up feeling in the end, then don't be trapped. You can always be free, but also remind yourself that you are powerful in the sense that you are able to communicate clearly what you want as long as you know what you want and need. So really tap into what those reasons are, why you're feeling the way you're feeling, and then try to, in the future, clearly communicate that with your partner so that you can overcome these situations. Ace of Cups is also the theme, which is compassion, intimacy, and love. Well, that sounds like a great theme. So I feel like the whole idea of this is that this is like how you resolve the situation. So I think this is, although it is more of a constructive reading, and maybe some people might see this as more of a negative reading, I don't. I see it as a way where the cards are trying to guide you to what you need to make that relationship work, should you want to make it work, but also reminding you to just be aware of like, not everything is going to work out. And that's okay if that's what ends up happening. I mean, the cool thing about relationships that I always think is that even when a relationship, if it has to come to an end, we always take something from it. So I'm not saying that's what's going to happen. I think this is saying to you, like, this is how you get to a place of love and intimacy and compassion by doing all this. And so I think you're going to be good. But just remember that you always have so many options in front of you. Let me see. Ace of Cups. Friendly relations. Wait. Ace of Cups in love. New romance, friendship, next level in relationship, deeper intimacy. So I think it's also saying that, like, if you can move through this, that is how you get to a deeper level of intimacy. You just need more communication, it sounds like. So any problems you're coming up against, use the communication. She's really good to me, supportive and caring. I often just don't feel like I'm worth pushing what I need, if that makes sense. Right. Well, it's not pushing. It's not pushing. So don't see it that way, is what I would say to you, Rapala. Think of it as more of you're just being clear with what you need, because when you don't do that, I will tell you what happens in a relationship when you don't do that. You will get resentful. Things will get tense. Things will not get resolved. And it'll be not good for you. So I think, don't think of it as pushing. Think of it as you're just letting someone know where you're at and communicating that clearly so that that person can be there for you. If someone really loves you as well, they're going to want to know what your boundaries are. They're going to want to know what they can do. And they're going to want to be there for you, ultimately. So we can't be afraid of not putting ourselves out there because we're afraid of being rejected. And if somebody does reject you, when you say, hey, you know, this is what I need from you, specifically. You know, I know we see each other this much. I'd like to see each other more. That's something that I need because I miss you when you're not around. And I want to feel connected to you. And you say that to someone, and they're not even willing to talk about it with you, if they're like, that's ridiculous, then that's not a person that you want to be with. So people that love you won't do that. They will hear you out. And even if it's something that maybe they can't do, they'll probably try to work with you so that you both feel good coming out of the conversation. So never think of it like a burden, because when we don't speak about what we need, that is when we take on too much and tend to crumble under the weight of our own really lack of love for ourselves. Like it's not good for your soul. You are welcome. You are welcome, Rapala. Yeah. And I mean, if she's there for you and she supports you, like, don't be afraid. And you can even preface the conversation with like, hey, just FYI, I'm going to like say some vulnerable things. I'm a little nervous going into this. And make sure that you also try to facilitate a conversation like that at a time when you feel prepared to go to that place and when you are in a safe space. So make sure it's, you know, somewhere where you feel the best opening up. Usually I find in person is the best time to have these conversations, because we can also read people's physical cues as well as what they're saying. We can see them. And I think that it's really helpful to connect with people, and they can see us and see our emotions on our faces. So yeah. What? Nah, you're wonderful to me, Rapala. You're wonderful to me and this entire community. Thank you so much for being here, and I hope the reading helps, and I hope y'all figure it out. I think you got it. I don't think we need any more cards for this. This feels pretty clear to me, but how do you feel? Do you need any more cards? Do you want a picture? Did you get one? Let me know if you need anything. Listen to the heart, 100%, Peter, 100%. Jim, you fell asleep. No worries, no worries. Where does the Ace of Cups in the reading? It is just a theme card. So I picked it from the bottom of the deck. So our Ace of Cups card is kind of acting like the theme of the reading to kind of just give us an overview about what this is about, what it's focused on. I'm glad. Yay, I'm glad it was a good reading for you. Atakaye just being so sweet in the chat. Okay. Yeah. Not the Celtic Cross. I'm just doing a 3-card spread. Easy peasy. All right, so Just Rob, are you still here on the Twitch side? And then next up I have Nick Brown, Ricky Ricci, Jim Harrison, Ricardo, and Overlord. You were still on the list, Jim. You are, I just said the order, but you might be in the past. So I'm going to repeat it in case you are in the past, or maybe you didn't hear it. So Just Rob is next, if Rob is still here. Then Nick, then Ricky Ricci, then you, Jim, and then Ricardo and Overlord. Okay, yeah, you got me. Okay, sweet. Yeah, I know sometimes I feel like when I'm saying things, I have to remember that there's a bit of a delay on the YouTube side. So I'm not seeing Rob in chat. So I'm gonna move Rob down for now. And I'm gonna say, Nick Brown, are you still here on the YouTube side? And we'll see if Nick is still here. And we'll give Nick a few seconds to see if Nick answers the call. Answer the call. Oh, Rob is here. Sweet. Rob, do you have a question for us? And do you have a deck that you prefer? Nick, hold on 1 second. If you're still here, my friend, I will get to you next. What is your question, Rob? And which deck would you like? Would you like me to recap the decks? We have a Vampirella deck. We have a Red Sonja deck. We have the Self-Care deck, which is actually, I guess that is my first Oracle deck. What am I saying? I already had an Oracle deck. It's a Self-Care deck. We have the Believe in Your Own Magic Oracle deck. So I got a couple Oracle decks and I got a couple Tarot decks, if you have a preference. All right, welcome in, Rob. Do you have a question for us? And do you have a deck preference? Ricky Ricci, you're here. All right, cool. Good to know. Good to know. So right now the order is Rob, then Nick, then Ricky, then Jim, then Ricardo, then Overlord. Is what I got on the docket. Hello. Rob, are you in the past? I think Rob might be in the past. But I'm not sure. We see that you were here, Rob, but I'm not sure if you are up to date on stream. Hello, Rob. Do you have a question? And what deck would you like? Let me know. And I will pull some cards for you. Nice, Cherry. Your love life? All right. Do you have a preference for which deck? We got a lot of decks here. Any deck. All right. I think I'll go back to Red Sonja then. Feeling this deck. So we'll go back to Red Sonja. All right, let's pull some cards here for Rob about his love life. Let's see. I think Rob was stuck in the past, maybe. It happens to us all. We've all been stuck in the past before. Nothing wrong with that. Nothing to be ashamed about. Have I got a sword for the costume? I have an axe. I do have a sword, but I pulled my axe out for this look today. Sonja fights with whatever she's got. She's good with a sword, but she's good with all weapons. All right. Oh, that's interesting though, that I had it this way. This is the theme, so I'll pull it. Four of Cups. I don't know, I kind of want to pull from the bottom though. Maybe I should just pull from the bottom. That's what my instinct was telling me, because that's the way. So you know what? I'm not going to treat that as the theme. I'm going to treat it as what we got. We got a reversed Queen of Swords. And we have the King of Cups as the future card. Which would make the theme for the deck something a bit different. It'll be the top card, technically, but it's the bottom card because the way I picked up the deck was flipped. Justice. All right, let's see what we get. Let's go through. What is the difference? What do you mean, what is the difference? I'm about 20 years behind the times, says just Rob. You're right where you need to be, Rob. It's all good. Yeah, she is good. She is good in all weapons, right, Peter? What's the difference between what? Between the decks, between the cards that I pulled. So, we've got Four of Cups. Four of Cups represents contemplation and apathy. We got the Four of Cups earlier. So, I'll check what it means in love, because we were looking more in terms of the... We were looking more in terms of career, I think, when we last looked at this card. Wow, they even have yes or no meanings on this site. That's pretty cool. So, upright love meanings is bored with love life, lack of excitement in relationship. If you're single, the Four of Cups tarot love meaning suggests a time of feeling boredom or indifference regarding your love life. Sometimes this can come naturally after a breakup, but one must make sure this doesn't come from unconsciously attempting to protect yourself from possible pain and suffering that love has brought you in the past. Opportunities come when you're open to seeing them, and right now you can't be bothered. Should you already be in a relationship, there can be a lack of interest and weariness in your relationship. Excitement has faded, and you may feel more like roommates than lovers. Sometimes this requires only some exploration and willingness to experiment. Without some effort from both partners, the relationship may be nearing its end. So I think perhaps in the past, this is saying that you have experienced some hurt. Is kind of what I'm picking up on there, that may have prevented you from putting yourself out there. And that maybe you felt kind of a disregard towards love, and just kind of like I mean, not really something that you're necessarily looking for, or it's something that you're interested in, but you can't really maybe be bothered with it. So you haven't really put yourself out there. And maybe that's been an issue in the past. And it could have also been because you experienced something that has made you put walls up. In the present, pulling from the top versus the bottom, it doesn't make a difference. It's just whatever you feel, wherever you feel. Sometimes I don't even just pull straight from the top. I'll actually pull cards off the top until I feel a card calls to me. I haven't really been doing that today because I haven't really been feeling that. But yeah, there's no difference. It's wherever, when I open my eyes, the way that I would have started pulling from the cards, they were flipped in my hand. So when I opened my eyes and looked at the deck, it was like this. And so I was going to treat it as the bottom of the deck, but then I thought, if this is the way that I had the deck when I opened my eyes, this meant that I felt this was the top. And I wanted to pull from here, so I pulled from here. So that's, doesn't really make a difference though. It's just up to the tarot card reader's preference. You could pull from anywhere in the deck. You don't have to pull from the top or bottom. You could pull from the middle. You could pull from wherever you want. It's whatever cards call to you. A Red Sonja Big Barda team up would be epic. Ugh. Yeah, it would be Lantern Zone. I agree. I would read that comic. Never thought or learned to try taken from the bottom card. Yeah, that was something that Chris actually saw other tarot readers doing and did it for a reading for me. And I loved it so much that I've been incorporating it, and I found that it works really well for me. So yeah, you can give it a try, Peter, next time you're reading some cards if you want. So we have the Queen of Swords reversed. Queen of Swords reversed. So this is your present. Trauma, toxic relationship, manipulation, cruelty. The Queen of Swords reversed, meaning is that you may be thinking too much with your heart and you're becoming too emotionally involved with your current situation. You have to start thinking more objectively because your emotions could lead you astray. Take the time to look at the situation using various facts and use your head to create a clearer picture of what is really going on. Only then can you decide what your next move should be. When reversed, the Queen of Swords can also be quite bitter, cold-hearted, or resentful. You may have started to isolate yourself for a number of reasons, but the outside world could be taking this in the wrong way. You may have some explaining to do, especially if your relationships end up being stressed by your desire for solitude. And in love, it could represent someone who's bitter, who's overly critical, who's manipulative, who's cruel to you. It could be you or your partner. So it could be someone, you could be the person that's being cruel, potentially. It could be someone outside of your relationship who's trying to interfere in your relationship. It could sometimes be unresolved trauma that is blocking you right now in the present. It could be that you just went through a breakup and you are feeling very vengeful and unforgiving. And it's encouraging you, if that is what's happening, that you should learn your experiences to overcome those feelings and don't let them consume you. So there's a lot of different things that could be going on here. It could be a block. I could see it being a block. It could be that something has ended because, I mean, I feel like Four of Cups is talking about a past relationship. Is this something recent that happened to you? Maybe, Rob, are you just coming out of a relationship by chance? And then our future is King of Cups, upright. Using head and heart in love, a compassionate but calming partner. A balance between the heart and the head is represented by the King of Cups tarot love meeting. This person is emotionally mature and values family. When emotional tensions are high, their calm and collected responses are just what everyone needs to maintain peace. When this card isn't represented by a person in your life, it can be a suggestion to use both logic and intuition to approach love. Approaching romance with practicality, but also with wisdom, compassion, and understanding. Yeah, so I feel like this might be saying in the just because based on these other cards where we're talking about, you know, sometimes emotions can misguide us and maybe feeling things a little bit too emotionally and not looking logically enough with the reversed Queen of Swords, that in the future you want to try to find that balance between what's logical and what's emotional, following your intuition, but also taking a look at the situation from the outside so that you don't get hurt or manipulated, and that you feel good about your relationship and can make sure that you're both working towards the same goals. And then the theme for the reading is justice, which is interesting. Justice. So we have a major arcana card here. Justice is courage, balance, responsibility, cause, and effects. So it could be that justice is trying to remind us that all in all, everything has a push and pull. And there are going to be things in your relationship that are in your life, in your romantic life, that are going to affect you, that you maybe need to move through. And this is about finding that sense of balance so you can find the right partner for you. Sort of. It was an internet thing. Okay. Got it. So I feel like that kind of makes sense. Like, it could be that the relationship ended and obviously you maybe are struggling a bit. It's been a bit painful, but you need to try to, like, in the past you've sort of gone through that, and now where you're at right now, you might be in an emotionally vulnerable place with the Queen of Swords. It could be, you know, that the relationship was not good. It was a toxic relationship, and maybe that's why it ended. And just a warning to not let those experiences consume you, and rise above those experiences, and also try to do a balance of logic and emotion moving forward so that you don't get manipulated, and so that you feel like you are actually connecting with your partner. And it does say in the future, I think this is kind of also pointing to, like, once you can do that in the future, you'll be in a better position. I just want to look at justice really quick and see in love. Romantic efforts rewarded, compromise, treating partner failure. So I think, yeah, this is trying to help you get to a place where you can feel like you are balanced enough to enter a relationship. Justice is about karma, and if you've been putting forth the effort, love and romance will be coming your way. If you've been kind, loving, and supportive, your relationships will be a mirror of what you've been giving to others. If you've been single, your loving and positive disposition will make you attractive to new potential romances. Because this card is all about the law of cause and effect, make sure you've been treating your partner fairly. Watch out for resentment and defensiveness, and ensure that conflicts in your relationship are handled with respect and trust in your other half. Compromise and understanding is needed now. Sometimes this card can also be about being tactful and expressing your frustrations in a way that are mindful of your partner's feelings. As long as issues are handled with honesty and good faith, your relationship will thrive. So it's basically saying, like, put out what you're putting in. You just got a video notification about Avowed from me now? A little late, but all right. So it could be that, yeah, you want to just make sure that you're putting in good vibes so that you get that back out. And just a reminder of making sure that everything is aligned and not letting anything get too out of balance. Balancing the scales kind of justice. Does that speak to you a little bit? Does that provide some clarity for you? Rob, do you feel like you need any other cards on this reading? Do you feel like you need a self-care card? Something to maybe help you through a bit of a stressful time? Let me know. Yeah, 21 minutes ago. Yeah, a bit late. Very strange, YouTube. It might be because the video just finished rendering. So sometimes what happens is when you stream, it has to spot on with justice. Thank you, Peter. Thank you. Sometimes what happens is that not sometimes, every time I finish a stream on YouTube, what happens is it's uploaded to YouTube as a video, right? So it exists in the live tab, but it's a video. And so that whole time they actually go through and then render the stream so that it's like in the proper quality. So I may have just finished doing that because it was kind of a long stream. So that might be why you got a notification now that like a video went up, not that I'm actually live. Unless it said like Amanda's live now, in which case that's definitely a lie. I mean, well, it's not a lie. I am live now, but not for Avowed. Yes, yes. Yes, you would like a self-care card. Yes, you're good. Or yes, you would like some clarifications. Self-care, self-care. Yeah, let me pull a self-care card for you. Cherry says, be right back. Oh man, this camera's glitching. All right, no worries, Cherry. Go do your thing. We'll be here. All right. Just rub it so he can take care of himself. So he can shine his soul's light. But just rub me to take care of himself. So he can shine his soul's light. But just rub me to take care of himself. So he can shine his soul's light. Just rub me to take care of himself. So he can shine his soul's light. Ooh, this sounds like a good one. Whoa! Thank you so much, the ADHD Overlord, for the 400 bits. And Rob, thank you for the 100 bits. Thank you so much, guys. I'll bump you up, Overlord. I'm gonna do... Oh, I'll bump you up. If you need to go. And that is also maybe why you sent some bits. So we can do you next, Overlord, and then Nick, and then Ricky, and then Jim, and then Ricardo. Okay. This is your card, Rob, for self-care. And I love this card for you. Could be a good place to also meet someone. Oh, upside down. Plan a vacation. Wants to focus on my face. Let me cover my face. Plan a vacation. So if you can, this might be a good thing to do right now. Doesn't have to be a big vacation. Could be a small vacation, but maybe take some time for yourself. Plan a vacation. Mantra. I find adventure and inspiration everywhere. Get ready for a magical journey filled with synchronities. Wow, I cannot speak this word today. Synchronicities. There we go. I just had to not look at it and see it in my brain. Taking the time to go on a vacation can give you a new perspective, spark inspiration that will nourish your soul on the deepest level. So true. And bring more joy to your daily life. We all have a bucket list of places we'd like to visit, and there's no time like the present to get started on working toward making our dreams a reality. But planning a vacation requires just that, planning. If there's a place you'd like to travel that seems out of reach, making a budget and timeline for your trip can help guide you in the right direction. Balancing work and vacation time is essential to well-being. If there are some roadblocks to planning a vacation, or if money is tight, don't immediately set your dream plans aside. Rather, take a look at what commitments in your life would need adjustment to make the necessary time, space, and resources available. If you need to wait a while, consider how you can satisfy your craving for adventure with a staycation, or by creating experiences that expose you to new cultures and ideas in your own community. Read a book in translation, see a movie produced in another country, or switch up your dinner routine and try that restaurant serving food that seems exotic to you. Journal prompt. What small and practical steps can you take to manifest the resources and time you would need to take a vacation? So maybe a vacation is in your future, but also if you feel like a vacation is a lot right now, there are also little things you can do to just find little moments of adventure while you plan and hopefully get that in the future. All right, Overlord, you are up, and then next up is Nick, and then next is Ricky Ricci, and then Jim Harrison, and then Ricardo. Overlord, what is your question? Also, let me know, Rob, if you need a picture of any of these. If you want a picture, let me know. I can switch the camera for you. Or if you're good, then I will clear it. I will pass. Not ready. Oh, okay, okay. No worries. We'll come back to you. But thank you for the bits. That was very kind of you. Nick, you are up next. If you are still here with us in the YouTube chat, let me know. Thank you. Yes, tell Conan and see what he thinks about it. He's gonna be like, Red Sonja, a sorceress? Oh my goodness. I thought she was with me. Thank you, Jarrell. I really appreciate you being here and hanging out with us. I am really calmed. Thank you, Red. I'm so glad you're enjoying the stream. I love these streams. I think they're really fun. I'm glad we do them from time to time. And I'm glad that people are here for them and it's not like weird. Oh my gosh, a hype train. If in the next 5 seconds we get something, hype train. Gift 1 sub or something. Oh, there goes the hype train. But that was cool that we almost had one. I should have paid more attention and let y'all know. I didn't even know. Yes, wait till it kicks in, hopefully soon. Right now, it's good to have an escape from life's hardships with people who share your interests, like the Fang Gang. Oh, thanks, Jarrell. Bye. We'll see you later. Thanks for stopping by. Have a good rest of your day. So I don't know if Nick is here because I called him out, but he doesn't seem to be here. I mean this with all respect when I say you can be the more wholesome version of Red Sonja on YouTube. You already have the right hair color and are now complete. Thank you, Josh. We keep things pretty wholesome here on the YouTube channel. We keep it pretty fun. Pretty easy breezy. Okay, so I'm going to come back to Nick in a bit then, because I think Nick might not be here right now. Ricky, are you still here? And do you have a question for me? I know you were here a moment ago. Oh, that's the worst. Yeah, when your muscles are sore. I know. It's just an entire time. Weird here? Nah. Never. Okay, I don't know if Ricky is still here. Ricky, if you're still here, let me know. If you are, you can still have your spot. I'm not giving it away yet, but I'm just going to see. Jim, are you still here? Are you with us? Are you awake? Kratos. Kratos is the best / Jim. Hey, Steven. I know this isn't that, but hi, Steven. How's it going? Ricky, you're here. Amazing. Ricky, do you have a question for the cards? And which deck would you like me to use? Also, just to confirm the rotation. Great, Jim, you're still here. You're on deck, by the way. So feel free to start thinking of your question and which deck you would like. I'll be pulling for you next. I think I'm going to do one more and then I'm going to take a quick bio break and then I'll come back and do a couple more. I really like the Gail Simone Red Sonja. I haven't read any of the newest stuff yet, but I do want to go back and read it. Illiterate. You're scared of YouTubers? What are you doing on YouTube? This is not a good place. We're all YouTubers. I'm a YouTuber. Are you scared of me? Question? Just an overall view. Basic. Anything. All right, cool. How long have I been doing tarot, Steven? I have been doing tarot for almost 20 years. On and off. Yeah. For a while. But I just kind of got back into it because Chris Esch in our community also loves tarot and has done some readings for me on The Other Place. And loved the readings. By the way, if you ever get a chance to get your cards read by Chris Esch on our stream, Chris is really good. I keep telling him he should stream it. Like, I'm like, you should be a tarot streamer. You're so good at it. He's really good at it. And then I was just saying, like, I have tarot cards. So sometimes we do like readings for each other. And then he redeemed one time for an IRL stream a tarot reading stream from me. So I did a tarot reading stream, and ever since then, people just like the tarot reading stream. So every now and then I bring them back. Use some that I like. Use any deck that draws you to it. Okay, okay. Red says, I will check that out. Yes, please check out the Gail Simone stuff. I really liked it. The Other Place. That's right. The Other Place. The place exclusively for bladed cooling devices. Which I cannot name. Or actually, I don't know. Some people say it and some people don't. Also, it's, you know, it's not explicit, but I still be careful because the YouTubes. And also, you never know who's watching, so that's as much as I'll say about that. But there are links on my Instagram. My link tree. If you want all the links. The Gumroad, the Other Place. Oh, I just grabbed this deck. No, but that's because I was cleaning it up. This wasn't the deck that was calling to me. Let me ask. Let me see what I'm feeling here. Have you ever used the Marvel tarot decks? I don't know about it in terms of actual readings, but it's cool to see Marvel characters in tarot styles. I have not used any of the tarot decks yet that are Marvel, but I think Chris pre-ordered the Agatha one for me, so I believe I will be getting that one. And the decks that I have here today that I'm using are Dynamite decks, which have been very good to us. So the Dynamite decks work pretty well. Let me see. Let's see. What am I feeling for Ricky? I think I'm feeling Vampirella. I can't stop staring at it. So I think that's where we're going. I think we're going to Vampy. Red Sonja was Marvel before, but she's Dynamite right now. Dynamite owns the rights to Red Sonja. Are there any DC tarot decks? Yeah, I think there are DC tarot decks. When am I streaming again, Nick? I will be streaming, tomorrow. And I will be streaming on Monday. I'm going to be doing a co-working stream tomorrow, so we'll be doing some work together at 3 o'clock if you guys want to come and chill and work with me, get some chores done. Nice, cozy, chill stream. And on Monday at 10, I'm going to be playing more Marvel Rivals. So that's what I'm streaming next. But Red Sonja was originally, I believe. Well, I don't know, originally. But there was a time when she was with Marvel, yes. I don't think originally she was published with Marvel. I'd have to look that up. Also, Chris has done some readings for me with Marvel decks, and it was pretty good. But I have never had a reading with a DC deck, but it probably exists. Illiterate, you don't have to go anywhere you don't want to go. So, that's not... No one is making you. I still don't understand how you're on YouTube if you're scared of YouTubers. I feel like that's got to be challenging. No? Okay. So. For Ricky. Just checking Ricky's future. Just Ricky's future. What's going on for Ricky right now? What does Ricky need? Five of Swords. I don't think I've mixed these up to the point that any of these would be upside down. So I'm just going to treat them all as right side up, even though technically my entire deck right now is upside down. but I haven't given them a proper wash, so there's not going to be any proper reverse cards. So I'll treat them all as right side up, just FYI. Two of Swords. We've pulled these cards before. I shuffled this. Nine of Cups. Okay, there we go. Something different. And for our theme, the Sun. Ouch. It's hot. That sun. It's a hot place. That's a lot of cups. Yeah. 9 cups. That's a lot of cups. You feel more comfortable but still scared? Yeah, I mean, I'm not surprised. You're on YouTube and you're scared of YouTubers. Illiterate. What's going on? Illiterates, I need to make a list of all of the things that you've mentioned in chat that you're scared of. I feel like it's a long list at this point. You think this is better, the YouTube side, as opposed to the Twitch side? Jarrell, you're all good. No one's judging you for your grammar. This is the internet. I used to judge people for their grammar on the internet, but those times have passed. Because, let's be honest, we've all had bad grammar on the internet. I think we all need to be more forgiving of ourselves. So, we've got the 5 of Swords, the 2 of Swords. So the 5 of Swords is discord, conflict, tension, and remorse. Right. This card indicates that you are engaging in a conflict of some nature. So in the past, you were engaging in a conflict of some nature. It can also suggest a disagreement with others, which leads to hostility and tension. Despite the fact that you think you've won, you might still lose in the big picture because you have annoyed or hurt those that you have argued with. And as a result, you are on the road to isolating yourself. Perhaps at the moment you believed that it was more important to be right rather than appreciate and understand where the other side was coming from. Right now, it's important to attempt to pick up the pieces. You still have the chance to act while the conflict is still fresh. You may feel as if everyone and everything is against you. You might also lose some friends along the way. This is why you will need to make a significant decision about your point of view. What is more important to you, mutual progress or winning? This might require you to stand up to a conflict within yourself. This card represents ambition in a way which is rather negative. Too much ambition without actual regard to consequence or the people that you affect is never something good. So it sounds like in the past, you have maybe been put in a place where you feel a bit isolated, Ricky, and you feel like the disagreements that you've had with people have left you maybe feeling a little bit more alone in the past. So you do have this conflict, this struggle in your past. I don't know if this is going to be something romantic. I'm not sure. Could be anything. 2 of Swords. Two of Swords is usually the choice card. So perhaps in your past you've had disagreements and it's pushed you into a place of a choice that you now must make. Which kind of makes sense on what this was saying about in the future. You kind of have to choose between, do you win or is it about moving forward mutually with people? Cloven Acorn, thank you so much for the 3 stream streak. Welcome on in. Thank you so much for being here. How are you doing? If you'd like a tarot reading, let me know. I don't know how much longer I'm going for, but I can always add you to the list. And anyone I don't get this time, I'll keep in mind for next time. When we see the 2 of Swords in a reading, we're encountering a stalemate. 2 and equal opposing forces are joined in battle, and there seems to be no end in sight. This wasn't what you had in mind when you chanced to walk down this path, and you find yourself caught in the middle. Without something or someone to intervene, this may continue indefinitely. We find ourselves in a situation where we must make a choice. So now you're pushed to a place where you have to make a choice, perhaps because you had, with the 5 of Swords, this negative interaction in the past that ended up becoming kind of a weird, like, it's my way or the highway type of vibe is what I'm getting from it. And because of that, now it's literally like, is it my way or is it the highway? Or, you know, can you move forward with people? The Two of Swords is often related with balance and partnership. It signifies the need to keep your relationships balanced, regardless if it is business, friendship, or romantic. And you might feel caught in the middle between two things. Could be your beliefs or a person. It's kind of what I'm picking up from on this. I don't have a lot to go on because you said, you know, just kind of anything. But yeah. Let me become the phoenix so I can fly into the sun. I don't know. Maybe that's what it means. Yeah, become the phoenix so you can fly into the sun. Could be, could be. On Twitch, I still see you touching the deck. Yeah, you might just need to refresh. I feel like on Twitch, let me see what I see on Twitch. On Twitch, I'm seeing the spread. But it might be that your Twitch is buffering. So it might be like some Twitch glitches. But I'm up to date on Twitch. And then your Nine of Cups. You're welcome. You're welcome, Ricky. Nine of Cups is your future. So let's see what that says. Christian Banks, thank you so much for subscribing over on the YouTube side. Just chilling? Nice. Thanks for coming in, and I hope you enjoy the soothing tarot vibes that we got going on today. After a long journey, the Nine of Cups symbolizes the finding of self-satisfaction. So you're facing some ups and downs, and you're going to come to a place where you feel pretty good. You've struggled to find purpose and joy after loss. You've tasted the different things that life offers, and you have left comfort in order to find greater heights. Here you have found them, and you are indulging yourself as you celebrate this new stage of your life. When we look at the Nine of Cups, it can initially seem like one of the most pleasant cards that may appear during a reading. I mean, Vampy looks pretty comfortable here in it, so sure. This is also referred as the wish card, which means that the things you desire for or your most perfect dream is bound to happen. The Nine of Cups is normally associated with extreme happiness and satisfaction. So it could be in your work that something good is about to happen, good change. You're going to be able to move forward on a project that's been stuck. There could be like goals that you have that you might be achieving. You could be finding a relationship with someone who is destined to like be a life partner for you. So it could be that. It could be that you meet someone. It could be that you meet someone that'll work with you. It could mean that if you're in a relationship that it's about to go to a good place. It could mean financially you're going to be good. It's just a good card. So depending on how you're interpreting this reading, I personally feel like this might be something social. I don't know if it's friends or romance, but perhaps there was an argument, you were forced to make a choice, but ultimately whatever choice you made, maybe it's somebody that needed to be cut out. You're going to be in a better place. The sun is our theme for the reading, which is expansion, joy, enlightenment, and vitality. Yeah, so it feels like this is something where you're moving forward in a really good way, which sounds really optimistic. So I think you're going to have an expansion maybe of it could also be of your beliefs. It could be that you had a disagreement, you stuck with what you said, and now you're in a place where you got to choose between things, and ultimately you choose the people around you, and you decide to work with those people to move forward, like this card was saying. And that's where you find where you're meant to be, because that's actually the choice that you needed to make, that you wanted to make. And so it could be an expansion of perspectives even. It represents success, abundance, and radiance. So I think this is all about how you get to a place of success, and that if you've been worried about past or present concerns, know that trust in yourself to make the right choices and move forward. Because of your own personal fulfillment, you provide others with inspiration and joy as well. People are drawn to you because they're capable of seeing the warm and beautiful energy which you bring into their lives. Oh, that's nice. That's nice. And you're feeling good about life is what this is saying. So you're in a good place. You've been through some stuff, but ultimately trust within yourself, I think, to make that right choice that'll lead you to your happiness, your joy. And trust that what you put out in the world will come back to you, I think, is kind of also what the sun is saying. It's a bit karmic. It's a bit karmic. So maybe some other people were making you feel bad in the past. I don't know. Maybe add a self-care card. Yeah, I can add a self-care card for you. Let's see. Especially considering it sounds like it might be a little tumultuous right now, although I think you're feeling pretty good about it, and you should be. I'll know whose reading is this. Whose reading is this? This one is for Ricky. Where do you know me from? I don't know, Wizard Man. I can't answer that question. I don't recognize you, no. I don't recognize you. No. I don't know what Baywatcher is. Manscaping channel? I'm not on a manscaping channel. I don't know what that is. On YouTube? I don't know any of the things that you're saying. Wizard Man, hi. I don't know what any of these things are that you're talking about. I don't know. No, I don't know. Oh, you know illiterate's screen name. Oh, I don't know. I don't think illiterate knows you. Illiterate seems that they are also confused. Yep, there are other Amanda McKnights in the world. There are many of them, I'm sure. It's a name many people have. You're good, Rapala, but thank you. All right, I'm gonna pull a self-care card for you, Ricky. Take care of yourself so you can shine your soul's light. What does Ricky need to take care of themselves? Shine their soul's light. What does Ricky need to take care of themselves so they can shine their soul's light? What does Ricky need to take care of themselves so they can shine their soul's light? What does Ricky need to take care of themselves so they can shine their soul's light? Ricky, it sounds like you are in need of some music. Let me show you this card. Sorry, I realized I was on this screen. Music. There we go. Let me see. So for music, I'm going to look up and see what it says to us. Hi, Whiskey Death. How's it going? Welcome in. All right, so this card for you, Ricky, it's music. The mantra is, my heart sings the song of truth. Choose music that resonates with you and holds a positive vibration. Allow the rhythms, melodies, and lyrics to shift you toward your desired mood with ease and grace. Let the music move you, inspire you, and be a way for you to do the same for others. Share a motivating, uplifting song that you like with friends, or play music that invigorates you and your team while you work. Whether you've always wanted to get up on stage for karaoke, start a band, or finally write down those lyrics floating through your head, there's a song inside you that's waiting to come out. There can be many expectations built up around expressing yourself through music, but don't let them hold you back from having fun or sharing your unique voice and message. Attend a concert or festival. Make a playlist with just the right vibe. Take up an instrument or join a singing circle. Just look for more ways to bring music into your life. Open your mind and your ears, and the music will move you in just the right direction. Journal prompt. What do you think your choices in music say about you? So it sounds like you should tap into some music right now. Honestly, I find music really helps me when I'm in a kind of a tumultuous spot too. For some reason, I find music to be very grounding, and it can kind of also change your mood. So if you're feeling a little off, especially, I would say definitely check that out. And if you like to perform music, or if you're feeling brave, if you don't, maybe head out to some karaoke. Karaoke is my happy place. So. So there you go, Ricky. I hope that was a good reading for you, and thank you so much for the support. I appreciate it. All right, so that was Ricky. And now, Jim, you are next. Jim, do you have a question for us? In the remake movie, that would be pretty sweet. I would love for the opportunity. I think they've already cast Red Sonja, though. I think we already have a new Red Sonja. But that would be pretty cool. If anyone ever wanted me to play Red Sonja, I would be down to accept the challenge. You are welcome, Ricky, and thank you so much for becoming a member and just hanging out and bringing good energy. I appreciate it. Is love in my future? All right, so I will rephrase that a little bit so it's not just a yes or no. Maybe we ask how it could be here that you know me from. You don't have to make a big deal next time you see me, Wizard Man. That's fine. What do you mean? When you see me, like, in person? I don't think I know you. So, I don't know about that. I've never seen you in chat before. Yeah, I don't know you. So, I don't know, but all right. Illiterate, did you know that I'm actually doing a new Pokemon channel as well? I'm going to be doing a Pokemon channel that's called Pokemanda Official. Red Sonja deck? Sounds good. Yeah, there's going to be a new Red Sonja movie, Whiskey Death. It's coming out, I think, later this year. I don't know if we have a date yet. I will grab the Red Sonja deck for you, Jim, and we will reflect on your love life. But before we do, I think I need to take a quick little bio break, if that's cool with you guys. So I'm just going to take a quick little bio break, and then I will be right back. BRB. We have the same chair. Yes, if you have a secret layer chair, I do. Oh, yeah, I think maybe Wizardman was talking to you, illiterate. It's possible. That's possible. I don't know. If people are talking to people, I need them to like at each other. Otherwise, I get confused. I'm like, are you talking to me? Are you talking to someone in chat? Who are you talking to? All right, I'll be right back. I'm sorry, it'll be really quiet for the next couple minutes. Keep getting hooked on my metal. All the metal is like every time I move, I feel like I'm getting hooked on something. Hello, everyone. Hello again. All right, Jim, let me ask about your love life. Let's get to it. Whiskey says, what is that plushie above the Mortal Kombat box? Above the Mortal Kombat box. Oh, the one over there? That's Thember showed. He's from D&D, Dungeons and Dragons. He was also in the Honor Among Thieves movie, Thembershode. He's a very chonky dragon. I love Thembershode. Hey, welcome back, Jim. Perfect timing. Let's give it a go. I'm testing my metal indeed. Testing my metal. Test your might. All right, so do I have everything I need? Yes. Okay, so let me adjust actually. Wait, sorry. I need to like adjust my cape. That's better. Sorry. If I put my cape on the ground, then if I move my chair, I roll over it and then my chair gets stuck and it's a whole disaster. So, anyways, now we can discuss this. Right? Isn't Thembershode so good? I think I got him through Hasbro because I think Hasbro owns Wizards of the Coast. I don't know if they still sell them. I'll take a quick look before I do this reading. Thembershode plush. He still exists. WizKids has him. In stock. You could get a Thembershode too. I actually did a review as well of the plush, I think. Let me see if I can find that video really quick for you. Is it here? This was my Dungeons and Dragons. I think I talked about him in this video. Did I showcase Thembershode off? I did. I did. At the end of the video, in this video, if you want a closer look at the plush, in this video, Whiskey Death, near the end, it's like around the... I don't have time codes on it, but around like the 7:45, 7 minutes 45 second mark, I also show off the plush if you'd like to check it out more. That was when I did my Secret Lair D&D unbox as well. So if you'd like to see the Secret Lair magic cards from Honor Among Thieves, those are also in the video. You're ready whenever I am. All right, cool. I'm doing a reading right now for Jim, and then it's Ricardo, and then you, my friend, are up right after that. The question does not need to be as detailed. Of course, you did also donate to the stream, so if you want me to bump you up a bit, I can, but I'm going to do Jim first. It doesn't need to be detailed, just open-ended, so just no yes or no questions. Okay. Jim, here we go. B. Jackson, hello. Okay, cool, cool, cool. So for Jim... Okay, so this is the theme. Oh, is it inverted? Oh, it is. Six of Pentacles reversed. And then past is Five of Pentacles. Present is reversed Knight of Pentacles. And then future is reversed. 6 of Wands. Okay. Let's see what we got here. Oh, sorry, I must have moved this camera when I got up. Nice. You ordered 2. Nice, Whiskey Death. Oh, I'm so glad. I'm so glad you got it. Yeah, it's a really nice plush too, especially for like 34 bucks. It's like really big, really chonky, and really detailed. So it's a good plush. I'm a bit of a plush aficionado. I should probably do just a like plush collection video for my members only. I want to do my Funkos, but I should also do one for my plushies. I got some good ones. All right, so let's start off with the 5 of Pentacles. So the 5 of Pentacles is insecurity, worry, and rejection. And a little bit more insight for you. It is upright. So yeah, isolation, loneliness, feeling distant, depression. So maybe in the past you've really struggled to connect with people, and it may seem right now that you'll never find the love you're searching for with the 5 of Pentacles. Tarot love meaning. Singles may be in a period of despair, ready to give up their long search for the right partner and give in to their loneliness. But this can be a self-fulfilling prophecy. Feelings of isolation or scarcity can appear in existing relationships as well. Lovers may find it difficult to communicate honestly or be emotionally close to their partners, creating a wall between one another. Depression can be an issue. This could also signal a lack of financial security, creating strain in your romantic relationships. I think personally, this seems to me that like you felt isolated in the past, and maybe there is some depression that's been connected to that, and it might have felt like kind of hopeless. Let me know if you feel like that. It's already very true. Okay. So it's already feels right. Okay. And then the present is Knight of Pentacles, but it's reversed. So let's see what Knight of Pentacles holds for us. Knight of Pentacles is efficient, routine-oriented, but it's reversed. So never mind that. I don't even know why I read that, because this sheet doesn't tell me anything about reversed cards. So let's see reversed. Well, reverse Knight of Pentacles in love can mean a dull relationship, homebody, or neglecting relationship. And this is your present right now. So it could be that you're not getting out to meet people, but that could also be because you feel, based on your experiences in the past, that there's almost no point. So you might be kind of stuck in that loop, which obviously in the past, this card is also warning us of that self-fulfilling prophecy of thinking, like, what's the point of any of this? But then in that way, you're like already cutting yourself off from opportunity. So for reversed Knight of Pentacles in love, your love life could be getting dull or stale. You may feel like a homebody that prefers to enjoy their time alone rather than take any emotional risks and face possible rejection amongst others. And I mean, here it also said that the 5 of Pentacles can represent rejection. So it could be that you were dealing with rejection in the past. And so there could be that fear of rejection as well that's at play here in the present. You may feel a bit desperate for change. It may be that one of you spends, if you're in a relationship, it may feel like one of you is desperate for change. And that you're not prioritizing the relationship. Make sure that you carve out time in your busy lives to just be with one another, or try something spontaneous to bring much needed breath of fresh air into your partnership. Yeah. It's just a timeout, so it expires. But also, I didn't. The mods did, and one of our rules is that I need you to respect the mods' decisions. So I'm not gonna do that. That's how channels get lost for no reason. Are you threatening my channel right now? Is that really the move you want to make here? It's not subscribers only, chat. It shouldn't be. Did it change it back? It did. I'm sorry. It shouldn't have done that, actually. It should not be on subscribers only, chat. I don't know why it keeps doing that. It's because I changed it once and now it keeps changing it back. So I fixed that. Crooked. The mouse needs a wipe. What do you mean? My mouse looks fine. What are you talking about? So, back to this that I was talking about. 6 of Wands reversed. Frank Cho does draw a great Red Sonja. I agree with that, Chemdog. So, 6 of Wands reversed. My apologies, Jim, on getting a bit derailed there. Maybe. I don't know. Does it look dirty? Is it the shine? I don't know. Does it look dirty, my mouse? I feel like it looks pretty good. The light here is being weirdly picked up by the camera, though. All right. So far everything seems right, unfortunately. Oh no, Jim. Okay, well that's all right. Maybe we got some good news for you with the 6 of Wands reversed. Maybe. Let's stay optimistic. Let's stay optimistic. This reading is warning us to not get stuck, you know? Don't become a self-fulfilling prophecy. Okay. So reverse means in the future. Feeling unloved, feeling neglected, being overlooked. So that doesn't sound great, but we still have our theme. We can pull more cards, and it might not all be bad. So, I think this tarot card reading is actually kind of saying that. We'll see what it says. Brian, thank you so much for the $5 super chat. Brian.
What are Jeff's current feelings regarding me?
What a great question. What are Jeff's current feelings regarding you? I love this as a tarot question. Brian, if you would like me to ask the deck, I can definitely add you into the rotation. I could definitely at least pull one card for you on that, because that's just a freaking great question, man. Doesn't everyone want to know that? What are Jeff's feelings on me? A friendly Bellicor. Hello. Hello. I hope you're doing well. Welcome on in. Welcome on in. Hope you're doing well. Thanks for chatting with us. So, the reverse 6 of Wands. Your confidence may be low right now. The reverse 6 of Wands tarot love meaning can suggest that you aren't getting the kind of love that you believe you deserve. You may be feeling overlooked. You may be feeling looked over, and rivals who don't have the same loving, caring attitude that you do are finding themselves successful instead. Oftentimes, what is needed is an attitude change. Ensure that this does not turn into bitterness. Confidence and positivity are attractive, and negativity often repels others. If you're in a relationship, you or your partner may feel unappreciated, or neglected. So I think we'll see what the Six of Pentacles says, which is also reversed, which is interesting. But I feel like what the reading is saying, Jim, is that it's kind of something that where you might be getting in your own way in this regard, because I think you have been hurt in the past and you have felt maybe a sting of rejection, which FYI, I'm with you. I've also been in that place and it sucks. And a lot of the times we tend to internalize that and think that it's something that's wrong with us, when sometimes it has nothing to do really with us. Most people don't think of other people that much, unfortunately. So it could be that you feel that, it's hard for you to put yourself out there because you have that fear. But at the same time, if you continue down that path, then I think this is a warning of that's where you're going to be. You're going to be feeling alone and neglected. But it's also because you're kind of making that choice in the present right now. Six of Pentacles reversed. Unfair power dynamics, taking advantage of love, controlling lover. So I think that maybe this is saying either this is from you being in a place where you felt like you were controlled, or maybe you held on a little too tightly to love, and this is kind of what has come out of that. Reverse. So this has to do with power dynamics and imbalances. You need to find a sense of balance. And I think maybe you've been in relationships where it's been a bit of a tug of war in terms of the power struggle. And that's how you've kind of ended up here. And so this card, which is focused on imbalance, on the flip side, if you could reverse the Six of Pentacles, if you could find a sense of balance, then I think your fortunes will also be reversed. So the good news is, well, this is a kind of negative reading, I would say. The silver lining to me is that a lot of this comes from within yourself. And you have the power to change that. So maybe doing some stuff that is focused on, once again, loving kindness, compassion. I don't know if you meditate, but I find that can be really helpful to reconstructing our view of ourselves, because sometimes it is hard to get out of that headspace and feel like kind of the world is out to get you. But the reality is we have control of what we have control of. And although it's not everything in the world, it is ourselves. And that can be very, very powerful, especially in terms of how we feel emotionally. Let me know how you're feeling about this, Jim. And if you would like me to pull any more cards for you for some more insight, maybe, on some things here. But I think this is kind of a warning reading. Just maybe try to get out a little bit more and try to see what you can offer someone. See the loving, kind self that you are, that you might feel in the past, that no one sees that. But I think that I see that in my chat. I know I see that. And so I feel like if you just get out there and show that to people, then you don't have to be afraid of, it not working out. And I think if you find that confidence within yourself, it'll also be easier for you to not only find someone, but to also not have to worry about maybe holding on to something too tightly, which might be what this card is referring to, and kind of getting stuck in that, which can be bad, and is how we end up, I think, in toxic relationships, when we feel like we have to hold on to something that also might not even be serving us. So let me know your thoughts. How do I feel about Fantastic Four Whiskey Death? So far, I feel pretty good about it. How do you feel about it? You mean the movie, or you mean the comics? Or you mean which one? Jarrell, thank you for the $1.99 super chat. Maybe pull another card. Okay, which card do you want some insight on? Do you want some insight maybe on the present? I'm kind of feeling like this might be helpful to us to kind of see where we're at. Do you want some insight on the future? Do you want some insight on the past? Truth, Whiskey Death. Jarrell, thank you so much for the 199 super chat. I appreciate it. Thank you so much. Ah, the trailer. I did a reaction to the trailer actually when I was in London. I put it up on the channel. I really liked the trailer. Yeah. It made me emotional. It was very interesting. Let me know if you have a preference, Jim. Otherwise, I'll pull one, I think, maybe for the present. Yeah, present? Yeah. Let's do present. Cool. I'll pull another card for you. It's reversed. King of Cups. King of Cups. Okay, so King of Cups, we know, is about that sense of balance. This is interesting. I really think this is coming back to balance. I think you just need to balance the power dynamic a bit. Nike, hello. Sugar Skulls, thank you for the stretch. Oh, those were my knuckles. It's not easy to stretch in this outfit, just FYI, because I have pauldrons. But I'm doing my best. Thank you for the hydrate, Zunkin Mallory. Okay, so this is a reverse King of Cups. The thing looks comic accurate, 100%. I feel that. Yeah, looking good. Looking good. How do you feel about the thing's voice, Whiskey Death? That was a huge conversation, I feel like, on the internet. Stretch and pop. Crack those knuckles. That's the way I stretch. Thank you for the hydrate, Duncan Mallory. Okay, so we are looking at a reverse King of Cups, which I believe we looked at earlier. Well, let's take a look. So a little bit more insight into the present. King of Cups. Manipulation, deceit, and selfishness in love. Being led on or used, not putting in effort. Being led on or used, yeah. So, I don't know if you're seeing anyone now. It's kind of interesting. In love, the king can be rather manipulative and selfish, using his emotional intelligence for his own desires. If this doesn't represent a person, you may have to deal with a love interest leading you on or using you. Alternatively, the King of Cups tarot love meaning can simply suggest some kind of selfishness in your romantic life. You or your partner may not be putting effort into your relationship, content to let your partner do much of the work. So this could just be, once again, another warning of just making sure that you invest in relationships, first of all. But also, it sounds like there could be someone in your present that you might need to watch out for, that you might think has your best interests at heart, but is selfish. Or it could be that you are focusing on the wrong elements of like what you want out of a relationship. That could be part of it. There's like a few different ways we could interpret that. But to me, it once again kind of comes back to this idea of like an imbalance of like maybe in the past there has been, it's been that once again kind of that tug of war of power of someone needing to maybe assert control over someone else and focusing more on their wants. It could be that this is like a cycle that you're kind of stuck in right now. Because this feels like it kind of relates back to everything once again. And it could be saying to make sure that when you're focused on a relationship in the present, that it's more about, you know, what's good for you as you together as a relationship, as opposed to just one person or the other. Which is interesting. Okay, yeah, so it might be that person who is being selfish. And you definitely want to work on making sure that you're in a relationship where you feel every thing is a bit more balanced. So if you feel like you're being used or manipulated, this could be a warning that that is what's happening. And this could also just mean if that is someone that you're seeing, if that is what this is specifically talking about, this person, that this could be your future if you continue with that person, which might not be as like you will get hurt and you're going to kind of end up in this cycle. So it could be warning you about that. But I mean, maybe not. Maybe this is a good time to kind of do a check-in with that person and see where they're at and like what your goals are for your relationship, and are you on the same page? And do they understand, you know, what you need, what your boundaries are? Have you guys clearly laid out your boundaries to each other? Have you had that conversation? Are you focused on the same things? Yeah, so maybe you just need to touch base and see. Definitely feels like it could be a warning if you are talking to someone. But sometimes we just need communication to clarify some of these things. This is spooky accurate. Whoa. Yeah, I will say I do not do this professionally by any means. Although I guess I can't say that because I do kind of get paid when I'm streaming it to do it by you all lovely folks and by ads. However, what I will say is I'm not a professional tarot card reader, but we do sometimes have readings that are very strangely accurate. I don't know why that is. But maybe just take a step back from that relationship and examine it so you don't end up, you know, reversed Six of Wands, because this sounds not great. However, I think the other thing to take away from it too is that it is just a state of mind. Like if you put yourself in a better state of mind, I think you're going to attract more positivity towards you, because I think there's a lot of positive stuff that you have to give. And I think people will want that. So I think ultimately you're going to be okay. But just be wary of people's motives. Yeah, see, it sounds like you guys need to have a conversation about that. She got mad about something, but then she didn't tell you. Like, I don't know. When I'm bothered by things, the first person that I talk to is my partner. I'm always reaching out for that support, and also for if something bothers me in my relationship, that's the first person I'm talking to. It's the person I'm in the relationship with. But it's scary, so I understand why people struggle with that. It's not necessarily, it might not be coming from a bad place. It might just be the fear of confronting it with you is scary, because then what if you get mad back? But it's also like, hey, if you're upset about something, I'd rather you just tell me so we can figure it out. It's okay to be mad. I don't get mad at people for being mad, but it's hurtful when people don't tell you things, right? Especially when that's supposed to be someone that, you know, you love, you trust. I have my axe. But I don't have my sword here. My sword's in the other room. Yeah, so I feel like if you touch base, then that might be good to just be like, hey, how are we doing? Because I feel like maybe things aren't going great, and I feel like we should talk about it because I value our relationship and I would like to continue, but I feel like we need to chat. We need to chat because I want to make sure, I want to do a check-in. I like doing little check-ins. It's good to see where people are at. You know what I mean? I'm always armed. Axe or no questions. ask me no yes or no questions because I can't answer those. Right. Well, you also need to remember, Jim, that a lot of the times when people seek solace in their friends, it's not necessarily because they want to talk smack about you. It's because they feel like that's a safe place to talk and they're worried about your reaction. But that is also a concern because it means your partner doesn't feel safe saying that to you, right? So like what's that about? Why is that happening? Not that I'm saying that that's, I wouldn't say to like accuse that other person of it because I've been in relationships where I also struggled to talk to my partners. That's why I'm very adamant on communication now in my relationships. But the reason that I didn't communicate was because I was afraid of the reaction and I was afraid of the other person getting angry with me. And because I'd also tried to communicate to partners in the past and had been basically disregarded. So I had said, this is how I feel, this is what I need, these are my boundaries, and they had been not taken into consideration. So just keep in mind that, she might not be doing it from a place to hurt you. Or they might not be doing it from a place to hurt you. I think you said she. Did you say she? Yeah, she. But at the same time, it's still a problem, but it might not be, I'm sure it's not malicious if she cares about you. Yeah. Damn ads. Oh man, sorry, Jim. Those ads, they'll get you. They'll get you. A future card. Yeah, I can pull one more card for you. Sure. And then, Ricardo, do you have a question for us? Because I'm going to move it on after this next card, if that's cool with you, Jim. Just because I only got a little bit more time left. I want to try to get in at least a couple more people, if I can. Whiskey Death says, I've been married 15 years and we just know what questions to ask. That's because of 15 years of work. You know what I mean? It's good. It's good to ask questions. You would like to try the tarot cards? Well, Derek, I can add you onto the list. I will say my priority is members on YouTube and subscribers on Twitch. And then if you want to bump it up, if you support the channel today with a $5 super chat or a $5 donation if you're on the YouTube side, either of those things, then I bump you up. So that's how it works. Otherwise, I can add you to the list, but I will just put you a little lower down. Brian Oliver says, I'm still here. All right, Brian. Thanks for being here. Do you still have, do you want me to ask Jeff? Do you want me to ask about what Jeff thinks of you? Should I add you, Brian? I can definitely do a single, you're not a member on the channel, but I can do a one card pull for you because you did send that sweet super chat and your question is brilliant. So let me know if you want that. I'm going to pull another future card for Jim and Derek. I can add you to the list. No problem if you want of non-members, non-subs. Yeah. All right. Okay, Brian. Sweet. You're just friends, but it still hurt you. Yeah. I mean, it is hurtful. It doesn't matter what the status of your relationship is with somebody. It's hurtful when they talk about you and they don't talk to you. It's like, talk to me. Okay. Brian, I added you. Okay. All right, this one is upright, and it is the Seven of Swords. Awesome, Derek. I've added you to the list. I'm gonna go for another like 35, and then I should finish because I do need to film things still and it's getting late. So, and I need that to get them to my editor so I can get them up today. Otherwise, I would go for longer. But alas, sometimes that's how it do be. So, but anyone that I miss, don't worry. I put you on the list for next time. I keep a list. I'll try to get you in next time if I miss you this time. So 7 of Swords, right up. Upright, 7 of Swords. In love. Lies and deception, affair. Sparring feelings, feeling suspicious. So if you continue on this path, that's where you're going to end up. Doesn't sound too great. That's it upright, by the way. Lies and tricks may be abound with the 7 of Swords tarot love meaning. It may be important for you right now to remain cautious, especially if you've met someone new. You or someone in your romantic life can be dishonest right now, and in the worst possible cases, even unfaithful. This is in the future, by the way. So this is in the future. If your instincts have been telling you that you're being lied to, you may need to confront this and have an honest discussion. If this has been you, consider the long-term consequences of your actions. Even the kindest lie to spare feelings can grow into big problems should the root cause not be addressed. If you're single, you may need to evaluate whether you've been too suspicious or untrusting of potential lovers, or on the other hand, been leading them on or exaggerating who you are. So depending on where you are at in the future, although I feel like based on 6 of Wands, this kind of felt like this was a time when you aren't with anyone. I would say that it might be also good for you to reflect on sort of your suspicions and your feelings, and making sure that in future relationships, you're really confronting those with people and having those honest conversations, even if it's painful. And just being aware of maybe being suspicious or untrusting of possible romantic partners instead of having that conversation. I mean, if you are in a relationship in the future, I don't know, because the 6 of Wands kind of made it sound, what did 6 of Wands say? 6 of Wands was talking about low confidence, attitude change. So it could be that either if you're in this relationship in the future, you might feel unfulfilled in your relationship, and it might be because there is some dishonesty there, either from your side or the other person's side. You're not talking about what's really going on. Or if you're not, then it could be because a lack of confidence is preventing you from finding love potentially, and also just a feeling of maybe paranoia surrounding potential love interests, and to be more upfront with those concerns with people. Just chat about it. Chat it out. When in doubt, chat it out. Whenever women ever asked me out, I was suspicious. Sorry, my chat crashed as that happened. I was suspicious that they were actually interested in me. That they weren't actually interested in you? Okay, well that comes, where does that come from, right? That's self-esteem. That's a self-esteem issue. So you need to work on self-confidence and loving you. How the heck is anyone else supposed to love you if you don't love yourself? So that is something that I would say you want to focus on. I would say definitely check out some loving kindness meditations if you like to meditate. I do find it's very, very helpful. Yeah. This is for Jim, Brian. This is for Jim. I don't think it's negative. I think it's every reading is what you take from it, right? So I mean, don't let the negativity of it necessarily affect you in that way. This is a reading that is warning you to not be negative and to not think that you're the problem. So if you're doing that right now, you're playing into the reading's hands. Remember, self-fulfilling prophecy. Don't let the self-fulfilling prophecy take you over like it has in your past. Overcome it. Love you. Love you first. Love you first, my friend. If you can't love yourself, you're not going to find a fulfilling relationship. I'm going to tell you right now. That's the honest, painful truth. We find the best partners when we love ourselves the most truly. In my experience in life, that is how it has worked. But you can work on it. It doesn't have to be tomorrow. It doesn't have to be right now. You can take baby steps. It's not easy. We have loud voices in our heads that tell us we suck. Don't listen to that voice. Don't listen to it. Everyone has it. I have it. Well, if that's your attitude, then you will be. Yeah. If you do a little bit of work on loving yourself, a little bit of self-work, then I think you'll be fine. This is, I think, a warning, a reading. I don't need food. I run on happiness. I do love food, though. I also enjoy being happy, but I'm not always happy. You guys talking about comics over in the Twitch chat. Anyways, Jim, I'm sorry it wasn't a more positive reading for you, but I will say it sounds like it's something that maybe is really speaking to you. So take what you can from it. Take the positivity you can take from this. And I would say the positive thing is that it sounds like you can make the changes you need to find the partner that is right for you. You just need to reframe your mind a little bit. You just need to do a little mental chiropractic adjustment. You know what I mean? Little love in here. Light the furnace in here for love first, and then look out, and you'll find it. I'm sure of it. Right? Yeah, I got that too, dude. You don't even. I've been where you're at. I still sometimes get to that place, but you can't let the darkness take over. You can't let it win. You got to find the little things that you love in yourself. Write a list of things that you love about yourself. You know, find some positive traits that you really like. See that beauty. Take yourself out on a date. I love taking myself out on a date. I would date me most days of the week, I would say, because I do love myself. But it wasn't easy. I had years of therapy. Therapy is great. If you like therapy, if you believe in therapy, I recommend. Okay, so next up we have Ricardo. Ricardo, you still here? All right, Overlord. You're on deck, by the way. You're on deck. Hey, even if it's one thing, Jim, if it's from 0 to 1 thing, you made an improvement. If next week you can think of 2 things, even better. If the week after that you could do 3, or if the month after that you could do 2, and then the month after that you could do 3. You can move at your own pace. There's no rush in life. Take your time. Like, why do you feel you need love if you don't love you? How are you supposed to sell yourself on the fact that any relationship is real if you don't think anyone should love you? That's what I mean, you know? It becomes this trap. You become stuck in a cycle of like, oh, this person can't love me. It must all be a sham because I don't love me. No worries, Jim. I hope it helps. I hope it helps. Take care of yourself, my friend. Take care of yourself. Jarrell, right? We all do it. We all have it. It's a human thing. It sucks. It sucks. But we also have the power to overcome it. I truly believe that. The blood of my victims. I mean, yeah, that's true. I am also fueled on the blood of my victims. It's true. I mean, what? I would never say that. This is a wholesome stream. Okay, so Ricardo, are you still here? I don't hear Ricardo in chat. I don't see any Ricardo in chat. Ricardo, you here? Oh, what did I just do? Did I break something? I felt like something snapped. Nothing snapped. We're good. Derek, you said you told your ex you wanted to see new people. How did that go? I hope it went well for you. Sometimes that's helpful. Sometimes the other person's like, me too. Let's do that. High five. And it's all good. There's not just one way to have relationships either, you know? I speak as a poly-bi person. Lots of options in the world, my friends. Okay, I'm not seeing Ricardo in the chat. Overlord said he'd be right back. Overlord, are you here? KO Joe, hello. How's it going? Nick, you're on deck if you're still here. Nick Brown. I called you up before, but you weren't here. I'm going to come back around to you one more time. I'm back. 15 minutes until food is ready. Nice. Let's do a quick reading for you while you wait for the food. What do you think? Poly-bi. Polyamorous, bisexual. Whiskey death. Yeah, self-fulfilling prophecy is hard. It's really hard to deal with. It's challenging. I did it a lot. I always thought I was the problem with everything. For many years, I struggled with that. And it took talking to a therapist and explaining everything for the therapist to be like, you know, you're not the problem, right? And I was like, what? No, I'm always the problem. This is all my fault. Everything is my fault. Everything is because of me, because I suck. And my therapist was like, no, no. You need to love yourself, though. You do need that. And you do need to do some inner child healing. So we did some of that, and it was very helpful. Just curious about where I should focus professionally. All right. And is there a deck that you would like, Overlord? Caldo de Polo. You guys make me hungry. See, I'm the same way, ChemDog. I don't like it either, especially as someone now who's worked so hard to like not do it to myself, and other people are like, you know me, I just suck. I'm like, no, don't say that about you. You're great. Even I have people that will be like, oh, when I was younger, I was like this and it was awful. And I'm like, no, don't say that about young you. That's your inner child. Be kind. Be kind to that child. Who hurt that child? Who said that about you? Because it always comes from somewhere else. It manifests within us, but it's like someone said something to us once, and then we just like took that and we're like, okay, that's who I am now. That's me now. That's me. I've decided. I suck. Self-care deck. Ooh, okay. Where you should focus professionally, and we're gonna do the self-care oracle deck. I haven't done a full reading with this deck. I'm very excited. Good pick. Okay. And none of these cards will be reversed because it's an oracle deck. Sometimes being the problem is fun, says Corey. Jokes aside, that is a trauma response from what I hear. Yeah, well, what happens before I shuffle this, Corey, just to speak to that. Something that people do, and when I thought I sucked, I was just like, well, then I'll just do whatever I want because I suck anyways, so nothing matters. That's awful. That's terrible. That's a terrible way to look at yourself and say, like, well, it doesn't matter what I do, so I can just do. It's self-destructive is what it is. It's self-destructive. So it's a slippery slope. Oh, one card's trying to jump out. I'm going to keep that. The first card that wanted to jump out at me is Nourish Your Temple. In the past. In the present. Clean your space. In the future. connect with fire. Oh, I like this for a future goal. And the theme of this oracle reading, take a walk. So I'm going to be a little bit creative here with my interpretation of these because it's an interesting deck, the self-care deck. And while I feel like it's good for providing us with ideas for self-care, it might need a little bit of interpretation, a little bit of additional interpretation in regards to how it can apply to your professional life. So join me on a journey as I interpret these cards for you. I'll do my best, and let's see where it takes us. So we're starting with Nourish Your Temple. So this is your past. Which sounds really good, actually. It sounds like you came from a good place where you really respected your mind and body. Mantra: I nourish my body with healthy food, clean water, and positive self-talk. When you take pride in how you care for your physical temple, you glow. When you nourish your body consistently, tending to it as you would something sacred, others pick up on the radiant light emanating from you. It's often that intangible positive vibration that people notice and compliment, but don't entirely know how to put their finger on. Tune into your body and ask it what would feel nourishing. Sit or lie down and place one hand on your heart and the other on your lower abdomen. Then ask, what do you need today? I love that, actually. You may find that your body calls for you to eat healthy food or for movement practice, even if it's just simple stretching. There may be a beauty treatment that comes to mind, like a body scrub or mask, or maybe your body wants to be adorned with the jewelry you save for special occasions or with a new lip color. Let your intuition and the signals of your physical being guide you in the right direction to nourish yourself on all levels. What is your body calling for, and what can you do to nourish it more? I love it. So I think in terms of your past, this could be representing a time in your life when you felt a little bit more in tune with your body and your mind, and where everything felt synced up in a really good way, and you were in a really healthy place. No worries, Jim. Thank you so much for hanging out and for getting a tarot reading. And I hope that you do okay and that you take some time to love you and just treat yourself well. Do something kind for yourself today, okay? Called me a good-looking guy, after I was saying, when you look like me, I have to take what I can get. Right, but then so she was pushing back on that. Take that in, Jim. Take that in. Let yourself take a compliment. I know it's hard, but do it for you. Do it for you, okay? And if you can't do it for you, do it for me for you, okay? KO Joe, I have an axe. Thoughts on Captain America Brave New World? I have 2 reviews at Whiskey Death. Overall, I gave it a 3 out of 5. I liked it. It was fun, but it wasn't everything that I needed it to be in terms of just how meaningful it felt and how impactful it felt. However, the action, the superhero elements, all of that was a good time, in my opinion. For your present, Overlord, we have clean your space. Thank someone when they compliment you, and odds are they will do it more often. This is good advice. Ooh, I like that. I like that, ADHD Overlord. This is fun. You picked a cool deck, I gotta say. Clean your space. Mantra. When my physical space is clean and tidy, my mind is clear. Giving yourself the gift of a clean space has a ripple effect. It allows more things in your life to fall into their rightful place. By clearing and cleaning your surroundings, you can also declutter your mind. Start with cleaning your bedroom and then work your way out to all corners of your home. Dude, I need to do this so bad. I feel like this is also speaking to me. Don't just stay on the surface. Take the time to clean inside cupboards and drawers, sort through old paperwork, and get rid of the dust bunnies. Also, review the objects you've collected and consider opportunities to donate or sell things you no longer need. As you minimize the number of belongings in your space, it will become easier to clean in the future. Notice how having a clean space makes you feel energetically clear. Create a routine that will allow you to keep it up. To start, it can be as simple as making your bed each morning or keeping an area like your desk organized. Let it grow from there. What cleaning project are you dreading and why? What support would you need to get this project finished? So I feel like this is something you've kind of been speaking about before in chats. So to kind of interpret cleaning your space, I mean, I know you moved, so it could be just a nice reorganizing of the space, a nice thorough cleaning that's going to help you. But I feel like maybe it'll help you to refocus as well, like this has said. So it could be that right now you also just need to sort of check in and really clarify what it is that you need. And organizing your space might be a good way to help you get there physically and mentally to a place where you're able to do that, because I think that can be challenging. I think it's hard for us to move forward when we don't really fully know what we want. And I think maybe that's something that's getting in your way here. I hate cleaning my area. I know, but it feels so good when it's clean, right, Lumix? That's how I feel about it. I like cleaning some things. I like dishes. I like folding laundry. I was healthier back in Cali. My current space is far from tidy. We have a fire pit out back, and I love the feel of a good fire. And I should take a walk down a few of the main streets. Yeah, so let's talk about your future. Connect with fire. I think maybe once you're able to feel good in your space, it'll be easier for you to get outside of your space as well. So that could be a connection there that I'm feeling for sort of a through line. It's kind of like inside you first, then the space around you, then the outdoors. That's what this feels like. And ultimately getting outside is what's going to really, I think, help you to find what you want. Connect with fire. Mantra. My inner fire burns bright, and I shine my light throughout the universe. Fire is the perfect tool for setting intentions around letting go, as well as for sending your prayers and manifestations out into the world via its smoke. Once you know what you need, you can connect with fire, and I think that's how you're going to be manifesting. Fire is one of the 5 classical elements, along with earth, air, water, and ether. But aside from lighting candles, we rarely interact with it in modern times. The ritual of sitting around a fire or in a wood-burning sauna at night, especially under a full moon with a circle of loved ones, is an unparalleled experience. Yeah, I love that. I'm just like thinking about like cottaging, camping. Cultivate a more intimate relationship with fire by coordinating a fire ritual within your community, maybe storytelling around a campfire, or organizing a sauna night, or a sharing circle where you light candles. Candles can transform everyday activities into sacred rituals. Think of an intention and light a candle when you're taking a bath, working, meditating, or doing yoga to bring this element into your energy field. Watch the flames dance, and your worries fade away as the path forward is illuminated. As you deepen your relationship with this element, you may feel the call to explore the tradition of fire keeping, where you tend to the logs and embers of the fire. This role has been deeply honored by many ancient cultures, who gathered around the fire during rituals and ceremonies long before there were matches. Yo, I've never kept a fire, and I've always wanted to, so I definitely think that would be cool if you haven't done it and you want to do it. Journal prompt. What old patterns and beliefs would you like to transmute with the alchemical magic of fire? Once again, I feel like this is the manifestation phase. So this is your future. So this is saying in the future, if you're able to, sort of clear your mind now, you can manifest what you want once you figure it out. But I think this is kind of saying that the block right now is kind of just that like you're trying to find what you want. So you need to reconnect with yourself like you did in the past. Tidy up the space around you, and then things will come to you. And then once they come to you, manifest them. Take a walk is the overall theme of this here reading. Take a walk. Mantra. With each step forward, I release what no longer serves me. Experience a moving meditation and nourish your mind, body, and spirit simultaneously by carving out time to go on a walk. This is like all of the things we discussed. This is going to be like everything together when you walk. Commit to making a week-long routine where you go on one each day, even if it's only for a short time. Journal about how this time makes you feel and the revelations that come to you during the walks. Soon you'll see how much balance and joy they bring to your day. I want to do this. Get out into nature. Be physically active, meditate, and be in awe of Mama Nature's beauty all at once. To keep things interesting, find somewhere local that you haven't been to before and would like to explore, like a park, trail, or botanical garden. Sounds good also with your recent move, Overlord. Schedule a walking date with a loved one for something different to do together. Journal prompt. What sights, sounds, and smells do you notice when you go for walks? And how do these things make you feel? Back in Long Beach, I walked everywhere. Yeah. Maybe once you reconnect with that, it'll help you also to feel more grounded in your surroundings, in your space. Brian, no, you did not miss your turn yet. You're good, you're good. Your wife loves the Funko Pops behind me? Nice, Whiskey Death. Yeah, I have a lot. That's just some of them. I have too many Funkos. I need to do a members-only video. Very nice. I'm glad it's helpful. You picked a good deck for this, Overlord. I was a little nervous that we were going to be able to read anything in it, but I feel like it actually makes a lot of sense to me. I can really see it, and it's actually making me want to do this. I want to do this. I'm going to take a picture of your reading, and I'm going to use it to help myself feel more clear. For me, perfect deck. I love this deck. Thank you to Chris for getting me this deck. You guys want to see my picture of this reading? Boop. Nailed it. Nice. If you want to take a picture of it or screenshot, feel free. And I will check in to see. Nick, are you here? Nick Brown. Last call. Otherwise, I'll get you next time. Don't see Nick in chat. So Brian, I think it's you. I'm going to pull a card for you. Is your question about Jeff? You want to know what Jeff thinks about you. Is that right? Jeff the land shark? I don't know if that's actually what Jeff you're speaking of, but that's what my mind went to. I'm sure there are restaurants and the like with indoor fireplaces here. That sounds nice. And then you can be close to the fire and be inside. That sounds like a nice vibe. You should definitely do that. Yes, that's a great idea. Lummox, thumbs up. Good thinking. Are you good if I clear this? Yay, Rapala, you're free from work. Nothing like a good book in front of a fire with a hot chocolate. You guys are making me want hot chocolate. I'm going to clear this, Overlord, but if you need me to spread it back out, just let me know. I'm going to keep them to the side just because I'm not sure if you're good. I just want to make sure you're good. And for Brian, which deck would you like me to pull a card from to do a little quick mini reading for you? And that will be my last one. Dragon Trainer, I am done for the day. I can add you onto the non-members, non-subs list for next time. This is going to be my last one, I think. Was it a difficult skill? No. I mean, I use, if you guys are ever wondering what I'm looking at when I'm typing and pulling stuff up, I use Labyrinthos. You did, Brian. You got called. So I'm going to pull a card for you. Your question was, what does Jeff think of you? Yes? And which deck would you like for me to pull a card from? I have a Vampirella deck. I have a Red Sonja deck. I have the Sacred Self-Care deck. And we also have a new Oracle deck has entered the chat. The Believe in Your Own Magic Oracle deck. Nightwalker, is my hair naturally red? No. Though my hair naturally does have some red in it. I pick? Okay. Yeah, next time. I'll add you on, though, Dragon Trainer. I will add you on, and next time we come back to do some tarot, I will check in to see if you're here when we get to the non-members. Okay, I'm gonna pick. What do I want to pick? How does Jeff feel? I kind of want to do the Oracle deck again. I like this deck. Believe in your own magic. Let's see what it says about Jeff's feelings towards you. But yeah, also a lot of decks come with books with them that are specifically written by people that did the deck. So the other thing is, Josh, you can learn through just buying a deck, which usually comes with a book, but you can also Google and like look stuff up. And really, I'd say the trickiest thing with tarot is just knowing which cards to pull. But that's like an intuitive thing, so I don't know. I mean, I guess interpreting the cards is also challenging. Yeah, I feel like the more you do it, just the better you get at it. Wait, none member? It's if you're a member on the channel. Yeah, Dragon Trainer. But I can put you on the non-members list because you're not a channel member, so you don't pay for a member subscription. So I did add you on there. Okay, let me go and this deck. How does Jeff feel about Brian? How does Jeff? How does Jeff feel about Brian? How does Jeff Brian? How does Jeff feel about Brian? Escapist. Come home to yourself. Oh, I might do this deck when we do another, like, wheel tarot pulls, guys. Maybe we'll pull oracle cards, because oracle cards are really fun. Oh no. Will this focus, though? Escapist. Come home to yourself. I don't know if it's actually focusing. Bah. It's struggling. It just wants to focus on me. Don't focus on me. Focus on the card. There you go. Escapist. It focused for 1 second. Come home to yourself. Let me read to you about this card, Brian. 32. Mermaid card. Everyone wants to escape their lives occasionally. Some of us like to binge watch shows. Some of us like to listen to music. Some of us like to read. And some of us like to leave it all behind and go on vacation. All of that is totally healthy. Our lives can get incredibly stressful. However, too much escapism can mean that you're not confronting a big problem, which isn't healthy for you. Face it head on and let the pieces fall where they may. So I think it's saying maybe that Jeff feels that you either are escaping too much, maybe into Marvel Rivals, if this is about Jeff the Land Shark. I don't know. You didn't confirm. Or it could be that Jeff feels that you are a delightful escape and likes hanging out and spending time with you. It could really be either of those. It could also be that you need to, maybe just focus on yourself. So maybe not focus on what Jeff is thinking about you. Focus on what you're thinking about you. Come home to you. Kind of a few different interpretations there that we could go with. I like the idea that Jeff thinks you play too much Marvel Rivals, but I don't know if this is actually about Jeff the Land Shark. You were asking me this question. So that's my interpretation on escapist. Of course, we all love to be an escapist. I mean, I think Jeff also is pretty good at escaping. Let's be real. Jeff goes underground, so maybe he sees in you the escapist that he is and admires it, you know? He ducks under the ground, just has his fin above, and he just gets right out of there. And that's what I love about Jeff when I'm playing Marvel Rivals. So that's where I'm at right now. This has been the tarot stream. I hope you guys enjoyed it. I hope you had fun. Thank you everybody for coming and hanging out with me. I'm going to play the credits and see if there's someone that we can raid. I will definitely check it out, Cherry. Thank you for the reminder. I don't know if I'll check it out tonight. I have a lot of things on my plate right now, but I will definitely give it a look at some point. So thank you for sharing it. Let me see. Let me see. Pickle. Can we raid into Pickle? How long has Pickle been up for? An hour 36. We're going to raid into Pickle, who is one of my favorite ASMR streamers of all time. So if you found this stream relaxing at all, I highly recommend you check out Skeptical Pickle. You'll be way more relaxed. It'll be so chill. And Skeptical Pickle is also just the sweetest person. Like, and she's like an artist. She like makes sounds that are art, man. Let me tell you. Thank you, Josh. Oh, that's so kind of you to stay. Thank you, Josh. That's such a kind message. I appreciate it. I love this. Jeff the Landshark is our Lord and Savior. Jeff the Landshark is our Lord and Savior, though. It is true. I'm going to play the credits for the stream. We're going to let the credits roll. Thank you so much, everybody, for joining me. I hope you had a good time. Stay nerdy, as always. I'll see you next time. And let me read some credits for you of these beautiful people that supported our stream, if I can get them to roll in time, because the raid will be happening soon, and I am now feeling the stress. I should have started these credits before I did this. End credits. Okay, wait. Launch. Launch. Are they going? How come they don't go sometimes? I never understand. Sometimes they go, sometimes not. Have I opened too many things? Maybe. Well, the raid is going in 5 seconds, but thank you to everybody that supported the stream. Thank you to our new followers. Thank you to Jarrell. Thank you to Brian Oliver. I don't know why my credits aren't rolling. I hate when this happens. I can see it that it's trying to go. What if I test it? Oh, now it wants to work. Launch. Launch. Huh? Now it's just a test rolling. Maybe I gotta add the credits stream. I'm gonna get this to work while I listen to Pickle. But thank you everybody for joining me. I'm gonna end the stream.